Okay. Are we live? Monty says hello, everybody. But yeah, we are live. Excellent. I wanted to be live a little bit sooner. Don't get me wrong, I'm still early tonight compared to when I usually go live. But I got a little sidetracked because I was writing a new channel description. I decided I wanted to update the description of the channel again. Just basically change it up again, since I've changed a bit since I last wrote it. But yeah, it is time to get back into this. Because it is Wednesday, my dudes. So how are you doing, Underskins? How is everybody's Wednesday going? It's another day, the same project. I see. Still working on it. Still plugging away at it. Nothing wrong with that. I had kind of a lazy Wednesday for once, just because I didn't have to work today, since I had to work Monday morning, which sucked. Like, seriously, there's a reason I didn't stream on Monday, and that's because I came home, booted up Stable Diffusion to set something up to check in like 30 minutes. And then I just crashed for like most of the day. I woke up, realized it was 9 o'clock, and I'm like, ah, fuck. I'm totally gonna be screwed up for tomorrow, since I still had to work Tuesday. So I just decided, nah. I know I'm supposed to do backlog stuff today, but like, nah, bro. I just was not up to it on Monday. Just not up to it at all. What do you mean, not gonna do the scream? What scream are you talking about? You mean Monica losing her shit in the thumbnail? Oh, you mean the one from the "It is Wednesday, my dudes" clip. Oh, never mind. I sometimes forget about that part. So how you doing, my man? How's it going, Oreo? Going good? That's good to hear. We're still here, after all. Like we were talking about last night. Oh, that's some crazy shit. And I just realized 2 more days and I'm going to be doing the next episode of Celeste, and I need to brace myself for that. Because I know what that game does to me now. Because of where I'm at. Doing a Discord stream of making progress on someone's server. Nice! Sounds like fun. But like I was gonna say, I put my thoughts on the mod so far in the description, if you're curious what I think about it so far. Cause like, I'm kind of mixed on it if I had to sum it up briefly here. The reason for that is that, so far from what I've seen from the first 2 episodes, like, it has things I like. But there's a lot of stuff on, like, the technical side of things, I think, that's holding this back from being, you know, better. And really, you know, going beyond what most mods do. The Theorizer. And they're making a series about Mort from Madagascar being some eldritch horror that wants to rule the DreamWorks multiverse. Amani is rolling her eyes at that comment, but I totally understand. Like, Mort was fucking crazy. Mort was fucking crazy. in the Madagascar universe. Like, you didn't fuck with Mort. I'm just saying. I don't think I ever saw the third Madagascar, actually. I think I only saw the second one a couple times. And, like, we even had the game that was based on the second Madagascar movie. But I don't think I ever saw the third one. I think I just skipped that one. Because I'm like, nah, bro. Madagascar was good as, like, a standalone thing, and it was kind of like the live-action Alvin and the Chipmunks. I know a lot of people dunk on it, but I grew up with that movie in my childhood, and I kind of have a soft spot for it. But the follow-ups to it, it's just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, just stop. Just stop. Just stop what? I was saying that I kind of think Madagascar would have been better as just like a one-off kind of movie. Because, I mean, like, the second one was okay, but just it didn't quite, you know, have the same, you know, punch as the first one, I think. And I don't think I've even seen the third one. And I was kind of comparing it to the live action Alvin and the Chipmunks movies, if you've ever seen those. I think I've only seen the first two of those too, because after the second one, I saw what they were doing with like Chipwrecked, and I'm like, just stop it. Just stop. And I say that because, you know, the live action ones kind of get dunked on. But I grew up watching the first one, and I actually have kind of a soft spot for it. I think it's actually kind of fun. I enjoy it for what it is. But the second one, I don't know, not so much. Because it's like, it's one of those movies, like, we're trying to follow it up, just, is never gonna end well, because, like, it's just not gonna hit as hard the second time. You know what I mean? So yeah, those I think are good as, like, you know, one-off, you know, standalone things. But trying to make, like, a series out of them, like, I can't agree with that. Oh, yeah. Kuniko also showed me this really funny emote that he made. And oh my god, it's so cute. DreamWorks and Disney literally made the same movie at one point. DreamWorks made Madagascar while Disney made The Wild. You know, that is a very funny coincidence. Although, somehow, I don't think it was entirely coincidental. If you know what I mean. Also, what's up, D-Bombre? How are ya? But here, while I'm putting off sending out links even more, I thought it was going to be Ants in a Bug's Life. Madagascar came out in 2005, The Wild came out in 2006. I see, so DreamWorks kind of got out ahead of them. But seriously, look at this. Look at this. Coco in a boot. I love it. I love it. It's so great. It's a boot. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, that was another thing that happened. Yandere Gaming got to, I think, 6,000 subs. So, good deal. You know, good for him. They're another Doki tuber. They make a lot of Doki content. And Debombre, I'm doing pretty good. I had kind of a lazy Wednesday today. Because I didn't have to work today, so I didn't have to worry about having to work today. Which is always nice. It's nice having a day off that I don't normally have. Because it's not too often. My schedule usually doesn't change too much. This summer was kind of an exception to that, since I was doing full-time, but I'm actually going back to part-time after this week, because the waiver is up, so, you know. Monica's gonna call the Ghostbusters. Well, she hasn't done that yet, and she's actually helping us make the club in Sayuri's name, so, you know. That's kind of what's going on right now. Also, I'm doing good, Imprudent. How are ya? She and the other Dokis are gonna cross the streams. I fear for my stream, if that's the case. Whatever you do, Monty, if you do decide to get the Ghostbusters involved, don't cross the streams. Okay? That's the most obvious thing I can go for, but it works. I want to see Sari spook out some people with floating objects. Well, she can actually still, like, hold objects and stuff, because in the first episode, like, it was explained how, like, the ghost rules in this universe work, and it's kind of fascinating. Like, go watch part 1 if you haven't already, to understand how that works. But yeah, we're gonna get started. Done sending out links. I am ready to get started. I just want to point out that this is still using my settings from another mod, and I can tell you that for a fact, because just like the first 2 parts, it isn't using a unique save location. So I have got saves from multiple other mods just chilling in the save files. So, you know, that's always fun. That's always a fun thing to point out. I don't know when these mods were actually made. Like, they don't strike me as, like, old school era mods, because old school era mods don't have their own executable. And most new age mods made in, like, the last, I want to say, like, 2, maybe 3 years, have been doing that. Because, you know, they're using more advanced Ren'Py stuff than, you know, when DDLC was a thing in 2017. Brad started playing this mod a few days ago. Yeah. I started playing this mod last week. We got to episode 3, which is what we're starting with tonight. as you can clearly see. Currently, there's 5 episodes that are available right now, and I actually played 2 different versions of episode 1 last time, because there's a version that you can only find on the archive, the quote-unquote old version, and then there is, you know, the version that's posted on their website right now, you know, the one that you can just download from Team Final Stand's website. And that was fun to compare, because the text box, I would say, is better in the newer version, but I think the old version had better sprites, because you're using a 2019 template for a Ren'Py version from 2022. That explains a lot about why a lot of New Age mods have their own executables. Like, I just kind of assumed it's because they're using newer versions of Ren'Py to get it to work on Ren'Py 8, but that actually explains a lot. The ghost of Obama tells me to do bad things. The ghost of Sayuri has made us do bad things so far. Like, she actually got us in trouble with the teacher during a test because she kept fucking us over. So, yeah. Let's get started and see what name it has picked from one of these mods that it has loaded in its data. Most templates already have that rework in it. Had to do it manually. I see. So episode 3 is supposed to be one of the longer ones, so we'll see how long this goes for. I think on the website it says this one, like the standard runtime, is about an hour, so I expect to be going at least until midnight my time, and for reference it is about 10:50 right now. That's usually 10 minutes sooner than I'd usually be starting, so yeah. Let's get into it. No. It can't be! Sorry, but it's definitely her. That's right, we bumped into Yuri at the library while we were looking for books or something. We've still got a... they actually kind of cleaned up the sprite, so I'm gonna hold that for now. I'm gonna hold that comment. There it is. That's what I remember from last week, yup. You know, the sprite work is not the cleanest, and I went to great length to point that out last week, so I'm not gonna waste too much time on it here, but just know that they somehow regressed, you know, between like the old version of Chapter 1 and what's available now. Somehow. I don't know how they did that. There's no way of forgetting those God damn it, Sayori, did you have to remind me of the fact that we fell on her in the first episode? Did you have to remind me of that? Fucking Christ. Here we go. This'll be good. Probably because of MPT? Maybe. You know, the same boobs you grabbed in front of the whole school. Thank you for the reminder! I don't need to be reminded. Oh, okay. I did not grab her boobs. I just, unfortunately, landed on them. Yes, I remember. I was there. Unfortunately? Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Ben. Could do with a comma, Sayori, but... why does she have to be here of all places? I don't know, because she really likes books? My guess? Probably to buy books. Wow, very insightful, Sayori. Yeah, it's not like we're in a library. Oh, wait. Yes, thank you, I get that. Hey, sarcasm is my job. Leave it to me, boy. I'm more asking, why does she have to be here of all places at this exact time? Yeah, that's what it is. I turn around to prepare my escape. He's just like, nope, I am not dealing with this right now. I love it. You know, I'm pretty sure she hasn't seen me yet, so... I feel someone grab onto the back of my collar, stopping me in my tracks. Comma. Sayori, did you do that? Whoa, hold on a sec. I knew it. I told you she has powers beyond that of a typical ghost. Yeah, she can still interact with things physically, which normally ghosts can't do. I told you. If that doesn't make sense, go watch part 1. They explain this. Oh boy, here we go. I thought you said you wanted to apologize, but I don't think this is the venue he wanted. Well, yeah, but that was just talk. Period. Now that she's here, comma, it's way too awkward. Schizo MC. You're actually not far off, Imprudent, because nobody else but us can actually see Sayori. So we do just look like a schizophrenic talking to thin air to everybody else. It's kind of hilarious to think about. And that's what made the scene in the classroom where Sayori kept interrupting us while we were trying to take a math test especially funny. Because it's like, you know, everybody else in the room is just looking at us like, who the fuck is this bitch who the fuck is this idiot talking to? And it's like, you know, wait, why is he writing words on the side of his paper that look like he's talking to somebody? It is hilarious. And that bit of comedy is actually really well done. What kind of quitter talk is that? You tell him, Sayori. Why does the air have to be thin, you fat phobe? Jeez, Sayori, calm down. You're one to talk. Sorry, I just know if you don't do it now, you're gonna regret it. There's no way I could face her, though. Just do it. Your ghost is telling you to do it, so you should probably just do it, boy. Just get it over with. I'm sure she feels the same way. She would probably run off before I could even say anything like last time. You never know until you try. Valid point, Sayori. I don't want to scare her again. I would feel even worse than before. Just relax and approach her slowly to make sure she sees you're not a threat. What is she, a wild animal? Okay, I think the writing in this chapter, grammar issues aside, is definitely a step up from the first couple episodes. This is great. Like, oh my god. Like I said in the description, the grammar in the first couple episodes was an absolute travesty, but like, it was all small stuff like, you know, missing commas and run-on sentences, that kind of shit. It's still readable, but you just have to deal with that. Nothing good comes from it. Well, here's the funny thing. The club doesn't even exist yet. This is an alternate timeline where the club didn't even exist and this still happened to Sayori. So, yeah, you figure that one out. I don't know, but you get what I'm saying! I don't move. Instead of standing in play, I don't move. Instead, I stand in place, biting my lip. That sentence needs some work. Hey! Salvation guy, Jizzy guy, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Our boy's weighing his options carefully. He's like, ah, shit, what do I do? You know, now that Yuri's here and he has the chance to apologize, now he's like, oh man, what do I do? Also, how's it going, Sarah? Good to see ya. Oh, screw it! Oh, she hasn't left or I feel really stupid. Or maybe I do hope she's not there. I quickly look down the aisle. My social media is break is going great by barely sticking to it. It's kind of like this game. Once you get in, it's almost impossible to get out. Like, I get it. And I'm glad to hear your day is going good, Sarah. Alright, is she there? Yup, she's still there. In the same position. That comma is actually unnecessary. I have called for commas in a lot of places throughout these episodes. This is actually the one time where you don't need one. It's funny how these things work out, don't they? It's funny how those things work out, don't they, Jizzy guy? So how is work on the project going? I wonder if Yuri is reading Yuri. Oh god, that is a horrible thought. You can't save Sayori. If you try, a Mexican man dressed as a futuristic Spider-Man is gonna appear and unalive you. Good to know. Let that be a warning to future modders. Book in hand, seemingly totally oblivious to the world around her. Yeah, she's probably looking at a few pages, deciding whether or not she wants to read it. Stern look of concentration carved on her features. It's finished, I'm just polishing it. The grammar should be way better than what you're currently reading. Mm-hmm. Good to hear. It's one of the things I always try to emphasize in every mod that I play, because I give high praise to well written mods. Not just a good story, but also good grammar. Like you could actually read it cleanly, and like everything makes sense. Because if a grammar is so bad in a mod that it genuinely creates problems reading it, like it doesn't matter how good your story is. Like a good example of this is Spark of Hope. I dunked on that mod a lot when I read it, when I played through it, because the grammar was comedically bad at times. Like it was almost unreadable at times. Sounds good, Imprudent. Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna hold it against you for, like, a few, forgotten commas here and there. Like, that's a minor issue in the grand scheme of things. Like, if I see a spot where a comma should be, I'm still gonna point it out, but, like, I'm not gonna really hold it against you too much, because spell check can only do so much for you. And it takes a lot of effort, to read through every single line manually and scan every single line for stuff like that. That's the kind of thing you need a little bit of a team for. Anywho, I'm kind of rambling, so let's keep going. I feel like she could stay like that forever if she wanted to. I think that would be Yuri's preferred state of being. Like, anyone else agree? Because I think Monty agrees. That would be like Yuri's preferred state of being. Because like that's kind of her whole thing. She is a massive reader. That's what she does. Like that is where she is most comfortable. Probably gonna have a lot of placeholders for the demo. And yeah, I mean that's okay. It's a demo. It must be a really good book. She's judging it quietly. Here goes nothing or everything. Pick one. You can't have it both ways, bro. I am made of commas. What does that even mean? Like, bro. You got this, Ben. Hello. I seemingly startled the girl based on her reaction. That's just typical Yuri behavior. Her face looks even more panicked when she sees it's me. Yeah, hi. It's me. Look, this intro could have gone better. I stop as I notice her slowly backpedaling away from me. Wrong pedaling. That's not the right pedaling. This is like, we're talking about a peddler, some kind of merchant trying to get you to buy overpriced shit. I think that's the proper... I think that's the proper use of peddling. Like a peddler peddling something to you. That's the wrong spelling, is what I'm saying. I suddenly feel panicked. I can't let her run away again. We're all a bunch of commas lost in a sea of words. Jeez, that's one way to describe life. That honestly sounds like the kind of mumbo-jumbo I'd expect Monica to drum up during one of her writing tips of the day. Oh, you like that, huh? You like that, huh? Okay. Well, you just keep smiling over there. I'm gonna keep going. I don't plan these things out, by the way. Like, Monica just does what she does, and whatever reaction she gives me is whatever reaction she gives me. Like, I can't plan that stuff out. Anyway, don't let Yuri run away, boy. Not after I gathered up the courage to approach her in the first place. I mean, your intro could have gone better, but just establish your reason for why you're here again. Because she obviously remembers you. I mean, ask Shadow from that one Sonic short. Because, he ate words. I don't know what they taste. No. That was Sonic. Sonic, forced Shadow to eat words. Because he said he was gonna make him eat those words. And then Sonic started eating a word after that. So, ask one of them, I don't know. If she runs off, this would have been for nothing, and I won't even get to apologize. No, wait! I take a few steps forward, which causes her to recoil from me even more. That should be a comma, not a period, right here. I take a step back, throwing my hands up. Ah, yes, the peace offering. Okay, look, I'm taking a step back, just please don't run. This is not going well. This seems to do the trick as she stops stepping away from me. Except I can tell she's still nervous. Duh. I just saw you, and I thought I should apologize for what happened the other day. It was a complete accident. I'm sorry that had to happen to you. She doesn't answer me immediately, or even look at me. S is not necessary. Instead, fidgeting with some strains of her hair. Strands, I think is what you meant. I don't know anybody who calls this a hair strain. I'm about ready to walk away. I was able to say what I wanted. Wow, talk about a hit and run. Not even gonna say anything else. Not even gonna try to get like an acknowledgement from Yuri. Wow, boy. I don't really need a response. I don't think I'm gonna be getting one. Wow, bro. Yeah, it really shows where your priorities are. He doesn't care about Yuri's well-being. He's just like, okay, I said what I needed to. And now I'm gonna leave. Well, you can tell he's only interested in himself here. Just as long as she knows I'm sorry for what happened. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it. No, that was rather courteous of you to do. I feel like most people wouldn't have bothered. Show of hands. How many of you would have bothered? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. Let's get a straw poll in chat going. Also, Turbo! Good to see you, dude. How you doing tonight? Also, we have original music. I always love hearing new music tracks in these mods. This one sounds kind of nice. Damn imprudent. Writing Yuri to be a stuttering, anxious mess is one of my least favorite tropes. Because that's just not, you know, the only thing Yuri is. Like, it's very disingenuous to her character. Like, yeah, she does stutter when she's nervous, but she doesn't do that all the time. So I appreciate the notion and how hard that might have been. I was AFK. What did I miss? We apologize to Yuri. That is what you missed. Oh, it was nothing. It was just the right thing to do. That does not come off as genuine as it should, because of that little laugh there. Like, oh man, like the insinuation there. You know, could be interpreted as like he's not truly sorry for what he did. Like, yeah, it was accidental, but he's not, you know, truly sorry about it. Just that, you know, it had to happen in front of so many people. Oh, it's your birthday! Well, happy birthday, Turbo! I did not know that. Happy birthday to you, dude. How did it go? Says the one that was about ready to run away. Yes, thank you for being his logic and reason, Sayori. And I can't believe I'm saying that to you. He got to cop a feel. He happy. Yeah. I give Sayori a side glare. I know she only says that stuff because there's nothing I can do about it. Now introduce yourself. Who are you, my mom? Oh, I'm Ben, by the way. Yuri. The first time since our conversation, Yuri looks up at me. A faint but noticeable smile is on her face. Well, it's nice to meet you, Yuri. What if Sayori is just his stand? Elaborate. I'm not sure I get what you mean. You know, in an actual conversation. Ah, yes, it's nice to formally make your acquaintance. As polite as ever, Yuri. Oh, that explains why I haven't watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I haven't actually watched that. Trust me, my exposure to anime is very, very limited. How? Because I've barely watched any. That's all there is to it. Like, I'm just saying, I might play a lot of these mods that are like in this style, but, and yes, I see you rolling your eyes right now. I just haven't. That's all there is to it. There's nothing more to say than that. Like, that's it. And I understand if that is an unforgivable sin to some of you watching right now. Can we just say this is our first time meeting and forget about what happened? I don't think that's how it works, boy. You might say you forget about it, but you're never gonna forget this. I think that would be for the best. Yes, I think I agree. I think I agree, but I know deep down you two are never gonna forget about this. So are you a new student? I don't think I've seen you around before. She looks away, rather downcast. Did I say something wrong? I've actually been there since first year. Ooh! Damn! Yeah, that's why I say my exposure is limited, not non-existent. Like, I've seen plenty of clips of stuff here and there. But, like, that's it. Rarely have I actually, like, sat down and, watched what people would call, an anime. And even then, like, it's not a lot. I don't think I'd ever truly have, really. Bro forgot she exists. Bro forgore. Like, Ouch, that is really insulting to Yuri. Like, am I that forgettable to you? Shit. Oh, sorry. I guess I just assumed since I've never seen you around before. Let this be a lesson to you all. Never assume. That's a lesson I need to learn myself, because I am a presumptuous bastard. Well, I do try to keep to myself for the most part, so that would make sense. You and me would get along great if we met in high school, just saying. Because I was the exact same way. I mostly just kept to myself. Mostly just did my own thing. Silence. I can't believe I asked such a stupid question. That's what happens when I get too far ahead of myself. You know it! I end up feeling like an idiot. Yep, welcome to my life. Gotta find a way to recover here. I need to change the subject. I can't let her shut down. I just got her talking. Yep, and that was the hard part. And you already fucked it up in just, a few minutes. I look over to Sayori, beckoning her to help me out. What do you expect her to do? Ask her about her books. She seems to have a lot. Yeah, I could have guessed that. I see you have quite a few books there. Are you a big reader? My god. You could say that, I suppose. Oh, don't shush you. I know you are. I wait for her to go on and elaborate more, but it seems like that's all she's got. Seems she's not one for conversation. She's basically saying, and? Like, what about them? Yeah, I read books. What of it? That's basically what she's saying. She wants to see your dedication. Which makes sense considering she said she likes to keep to herself. Something I can understand, however, that doesn't bode well for me. When I'm the one with the most conversational experience, it's not a good sign. Like I said, despite the grammatical problems, I love this writing. When I'm with someone like Monica, I don't have to worry about this kind of thing, because they know how to lead a conversation. Run on sentence! Stop! As for me, once we get past the hello, how are you doing, I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's like me when I'm talking to people at work. Like, if they don't have a follow-up. Because I always make sure to say hello to all of my mates in my department. And all of the folks that work in the back of the store that I see regularly. Like, I always try to say hello to them, but... And once we get past that... if there's not an immediate, topic I have for the day... I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna, it's just like, okay, I'm going back to work. That's me. I'm not a huge conversationalist. The same thing happens when I write. Oof. That's alright, bro. Honestly, I could just leave. I said what I came here to say. No reason for me to hang around. Run on sentence. Either a period or a comma would do here, I think. Comma, I think, would be better. However, I would feel weird walking away at this point. Yeah, because it's like, you're supposed to be talking about something. Like, this is the point of the conversation where you're supposed to, find a topic and, start conversing a bit before you be like, okay, bye. But now it's just like, okay, we've been standing here for a bit. What are we supposed to be talking about? It's like, fuck. I'm in too deep now. Exactly. See? Looks like I'm gonna need Sayori's help again. Bethesda game type beat. Imagine if Goku just appeared and started to sing Cupid. That's how I would know this is a mod, because that sounds like the kind of thing that would happen when a modder is making a shitpost and, you know, runs out of ideas. Hate to keep doing this, but I don't know what else to say at this point. I look over towards Sayori, getting ready to beg for her help yet again. Unnecessary cap, and I think a comma would actually work better here. Except when I look over, Sayori isn't there. Where did you go? I feel my blood run completely cold. A sense of panic washes over me. Don't worry about it, bro. Didn't we establish earlier that Sayori can't even go like 8 feet from us without disappearing? So that means we just can't see her. If she wandered off somewhere. I don't know if that means like she just completely stops existing or what. Like, I don't get how this works yet. She really just left me. Man, that's a type of feel. That is a mood. Like when even ghosts don't want to be around you. When even the ghost of your best friend doesn't want to be around you, like, that's a major oof moment right there. Like, just imagine that for a second. Ben, is everything okay? What? Yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. We know it's not. You just looked very worried all of a sudden. I guess I need to work on my poker face. Yeah, that's why I could never see this guy playing poker. It's nothing, Yuri. So, what kind of books do you like to read? Took you that long to think of that follow-up. My god. Oh, well, I've found myself reading quite a bit of horror lately. Yes, that checks out. I mean, like guys with gloves, knives, and hockey masks. That's a bit stereotypical of the horror genre, but sure. Not exactly. I'm more drawn to stories with deep psychological elements. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Base game line! Let's go! The more I read, the more I think horror doesn't get the respect it deserves as a genre. When most people first think of horror, they picture mindless blood and gore. Which it most certainly can be. Yeah, I think we call that like body horror and shit. That's one type anyway. There's more than that, obviously. The slasher villain. Yeah, stuff like that. But if you're willing to look deeper, you might find a rather deep and well-crafted message. Exactly. One that feels like it could only be told through the medium of horror. People often fear what they don't understand. And that's just why horror is so appealing. Is Coco. How are ya? How the heck are ya? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Base game line! Let's go! Hey, there you are. I'm glad you're doing good. Nice to see ya. So how's the rest of your day been? Isn't that the sign of good literature? Something that makes one think? Depends on the author's intent, I would say. Nope, Koniko just has 2 different accounts. Also, what? What is up? So you're a fan of horror? Does that mean you believe in ghosts? How does that in any way correlate to current events? My day is coming to a close. It's 5 a.m. Oh, right. I forget. Actually, 3. I don't remember you had a third one. Right, I forget you're like Brad and that you're like overseas from me. Why is he here with his two split personalities? I don't know. That's just what Konako does. Well, what? What happened? I always get that confused. 21st century Shizoid man. It's never been clear to me. I've just never asked. But I guess I had it wrong all this time. So first I keep pronouncing your name wrong and now this. Jizzy guy, yes, I actually did look at it on the the Discord server. I looked at it in the VC on my Discord server the other night after you told me about it. Man, I'm really sorry, Konako. It's alright. What I will say, as short as it was, it leaves me excited for what's to come. Like, it is very nicely put together for what it is. Just very solid. Very well done. It's been months and bro still does not know. Well, what can I say? It's hard for me to keep track of so many people. I do my best, but I'm only human. I'm only human, Konako. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I showed the new boot emote that you sent me earlier before we started playing, and oh man, I really loved it. I did not see what you said. Yes, boot. Yes, boot. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you. Like, if you weren't here when I showcased this, look at it. Boot. Coco have boot. It kind of is becoming a new tradition. But what can I say? It's so adorable. It's so adorable and lovable. Like, oh my god. Anyway, we're kind of getting sidetracked. We're gonna get started. I hope work on your new revamp for the series you've been doing is going well. You sent some art. We'll look at it after we're done at the library here. I'm gonna keep going for a bit. It sounds exciting though, Konako. Yuri looks at me, obviously baffled at my seemingly random question. Grammar. It's hard. Which sounds incredibly stupid compared to everything she just said. Sorry. That question just kind of popped in my head there. I know it's kind of a stupid question. I can tell she's trying her best to suppress it. I turned to where Sayori was to see her reaction. But to my surprise, she still isn't there. Where is she? Why did she leave? That's alright. To answer your question, I might not personally believe in ghosts myself. Again, comma. But I do find them interesting. For if they turned out to be real, it would completely destroy our already tedious grasp we have on death and the afterlife. It would completely challenge our ideas on life and death. We would have to rethink everything, really. Life and death wouldn't be the one-way street we always thought it to be. All the questions that would be raised would be too many. Yeah, like, a scientific confirmation of something like this would absolutely completely change society. Just saying. Is there heaven or hell? Why do some stay while others leave? Not to mention, I think it's a fun thing to consider. I feel life would be rather boring if we did not tease ourselves with the idea that there is something more out there. Questions that we will never have answers to. I simply listen, dumbfounded at what I'm hearing. This is typical Yuri speak, it's okay. There's no way this is the same Yuri I was talking to a minute ago. No, it is. She stayed straight and proud, her voice clear and elegant. All signs of her shyness have completely disappeared. It's like she's a completely different person when she gets in the zone. Yeah, exactly. You get her talking about something she's passionate about, and this is what you get. Kind of like me. And I love it. Oh, my apologies. I seem to have been rambling. It's okay, Yuri. I like listening to other people's mad ramblings. What? No, Yuri, you're fine. That was incredible. You weren't bored? Are you kidding me? Of course not. What is with that face? I mean, I was the one that brought it up in the first place, implying that he wanted to listen. Just amazed you gave me an answer that I never would have thought of before. You're not just saying that? Of course not, Yuri. I'm being completely honest here. She looks away, though I'm able to make out a smile on her face, which she tries her best to hide with her long hair. I guess we both need to work on our poker face. That is amazing, Coco. Oh my god, when Lily finds out. Although I didn't think my answers were anything special, I'm glad you did. So, do you read anything besides horror? If Yuri looks like this, Shriner... looks like... If Yuri looks like this, shine her mother. Okay. She uses her pointer finger, tracing the edges of one of her books, the books she's carrying. Seemingly contemplating her answer, going over how she wants to say it. Oh, man. You're doing a good job emulating Lily, Coco. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Merging baselines! Let's go! Seriously, they just merged 2 lines from the base game. That's funny. That's not Lily, that's Konako. You mean like that show? You mean like that show's Game of Sword Art? Obviously a Sword Art Online reference. Not exactly. I feel the show fails to live up to the books, often leaving the best parts out. Most shows tend to get that comment made about them, I feel. Any show based on a book, or a movie based on a book. Why, though? DePumbre is a bro. What are you talking about, Konako? Oh, tea and crumpets. I guess just be a little more sensitive around Brits. Oh. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Never read the books myself. Maybe you should. The difference is she ate me. Oof. Always found them to be a bit intimidating. It's funny you mentioned the whole enjoying creativity thing. I said basically the same thing earlier today. Even if you're not much of a reader yourself, I feel it's easy to appreciate the creativity and work somebody put into crafting their stories. Oh, absolutely. Even if it doesn't always turn out the best in quality. I can't tell if that's Lily or if that's Coco. Like, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but just saying. I had a feeling. I was about to say, that didn't sound super genuine. You can still tell they care a lot for the world and the story they wanted to tell in it. I'm having a hard time telling if this is the author putting in their own thoughts on this kind of stuff, because this kind of sounds like lines from the author. Sadly, it just didn't go as the writer intended. You sound like you have experience with this. Like I said, why do I feel like this is a self-insert of the author? Those last few lines. Me? No, it's just when I watch a lot of TV and movies, you learn to view things differently sometimes. So if I may ask, what about you then, Ben? What kind of books do you like to read? Well, you see... I scratched the back of my head nervously. I can't tell her I mainly read manga. I would sound like some kind of fool. Saying that to somebody who's clearly a very sophisticated person would make me feel a little dumb. No projectile damage and hard stage achievement and hollow cure? Oh, cool! Funny thing is, I actually came to browse a little. See if there's anything that would catch my eye. Well, it's not a complete lie. I did plan on looking around after I picked up some manga. Just wasn't the main reason I came here. Actually, could you help me out with something? Oh? With what? I would love it if you could recommend something for me to read. You want me to recommend a book? Why would you want someone like me to recommend something to you? Wait. Have I been? Oh, shit. That... Yeah, okay, I got a little ahead of myself tonight. Yeah, oops. That one didn't have a link. The other one didn't have a link, bro. That was a teaser. I posted that as kind of a joke while I was still getting the stream set up that night. So, yes, thank you for the heads up, Caleb. Yes, I'm being serious, okay? Okay. Yes, I should move it to the appropriate chat, but I'm live right now, so I will do it later. I mean, we only just met. I don't know any of your likes or interests. Yes, I did a dum-dum. I did a dumb. What else is new? Yuri, relax. I'm not really a big reader, and you seem to know a lot about this stuff. So anything you recommend, I would trust completely. Really? Absolutely. She lifts up her books to her face in an attempt to hide the rapidly growing blush. Sadly, it isn't working too well for her. This girl is so cute and she doesn't even know it.
Well, in that case, I might have an idea.
Really? That's great. So Caleb, what's new with you, dude?
Let me just see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I do as like a one-off thing. As Yuri walks down the aisle a little ways, I start to worry more. I feel like she would have told me if she was leaving for some reason. Oh, we're still thinking about, where Sayuri went. Did she break the 8-foot rule? I don't know why she would. We have no idea what will happen. But why else would she have disappeared all of a sudden? Just kicking gum and chewing ass. Sounds hot. I look back over to Yuri. She's moving her finger across the spines of each book until she stops, pulling one of the books from the shelf. She looks it over from front to back, making sure it's the right one, before nodding her head in confirmation. Yuri then walks over to me and hands me the book. It reads, Portrait of Markov with a giant eye on the cover. Ah, yes, what else? As I stare at the eye, I feel it staring back at me, like it's looking into my very soul. Very funny, Konako. Very funny. I feel a shiver go down my spine. Yeah, as Portrait of Markov has a tendency to do. This was one of the first horror books I ever read.
It's basically made me the horror fan I am today. It really is an enthralling read that sucks you in more and more. You might find it to start off a bit slow, but I would not let that deter you. The pacing of the book is quite deliberate.
It sure looks interesting. What's it about?
Well, without going too much into it, a girl moves in with her sister where she must start a new life. Soon after moving in, though, strange things start to occur. She finds herself kidnapped by a cult that runs horrific experiments on people. If she is to escape the hell that she finds herself in, she must learn who she can trust and quickly before it's too late.
So not a fun light read is what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry if you're not into that kind of stuff.
No, I'm just joking, Yuri. I'm sorry. It actually sounds really good. I can't wait to give it a read.
It's a bit shorter than the other books I read, but I thought you would enjoy that considering you said you aren't much of a reader.
Ha! Wow, thanks, Yuri. That's really considerate of you. Oh, yes. By Dan Salvato. Plot twist in the near future. We actually get a new VN from Dan Salvato titled The Portrait of Markov. I opened the book and quickly flipped through it, seeing all the pages flying at me. She considers this a short book. How many pages are we talking about? I would hate to see what her definition of a long book is. Still, I'm not complaining. Again, how many pages are we talking about? Can tell she put some real thought into picking this book out for me. Uh-huh, yep. You got it, Zach. This must be a unique opportunity for her. Duh. Considering how she says she's often by herself, I'm sure she doesn't get to share her interests with many people. I just had a crazy idea. Whatever you're thinking, don't do it, boy. Don't fuck this up. You know, Yuri, you should consider checking out the literature club.
I wasn't aware our school had a literature club.
Yeah, it's a relatively new thing. That's probably why you haven't heard of it. Well, it's a new club. A very new club. Yes.
Still, I don't think a club would really be best for me. I don't really do well in big groups.
I mean, that won't really be a problem, considering there's only 2 members. She only responds with a bewildered expression. She's like, okay, that sounds too good to be true. What are you getting at, boy? Yeah, I might have to explain this a little more.
Right now, it's only Monica and I. We just started the club today, actually. You're friends with Monica?
Wrong your. You needed apostrophe R-E. That would be a bit of a stretch. Honestly, we're just helping each other out. I was thinking of starting a club, but I had no idea where to start. While Monica had an idea for a club, but she was struggling to find members. So it just kind of worked out. Yeah, and she actually gave us the time of day after school to talk to her about this, which is surprising. At least in his mind.
Ah, I see. This is a recruitment offer. Was that the entire reason you decided to talk to me?
What? No, not at all. I really did just want to apologize. Yeah, it just kind of came into his head. And think of it more as an invitation. You seem really passionate about this stuff, and you look like you enjoy talking about it, so I figured I'd at least put it out there. I don't want you to feel like I'm pressuring you or anything. It's completely up to you. No hard feelings either way. If you just want to come check it out, we're in room C12.
Well, thank you. I will at least give it some thought.
That's all I ask.
Oh, I didn't even see the time. I must be getting home.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Can't believe we were talking for so long. It's not like I mind or anything. Baka.
You're alright. I know what you meant.
Well, do you want to go check out together?
Well, I don't see why not. I mean, it would make sense. If you're sure you want to.
Oh my god, that was slick, Yuri. Of course. Let's go. Look at that face. Look at that. Look at her. She knows exactly what she just did. Yuri, that was slick. Do it. Uh-oh. That's a bit of a problem. We're missing an image. We're missing a background. That's a bit of a problem. And I want you all to be aware. This is the copy I downloaded from Team Final Stand's website. That's the group that made this mod, by the way. This is straight from the source. Like, I went about installing this the way that you normally would go about installing a mod. So, I don't think this is anything on my end. Hold on. Hold up. Team Final Stand clearly only had one final shot and they blew it. Hold on. We're gonna investigate here. This is why I have a test folder in my thumbnail stuff folder. Alright. We're gonna go into My Best Friend is a Ghost. I have the original extracted for chapter 1. So let's see. We're gonna put those in a chapter 1 folder. Because now I want to grab the mod assets file for this chapter, and I actually want to extract this. Because it says it's missing from the mod assets file. Like, did they straight up just forget to put that background in here? Like, or did they not define it properly? Like, I'm actually curious now. So, here's what we're going to do. Alright, I'm going to flip the game window over to my Explorer. So yeah, this is what my file explorer looks like. And this is one of my favorite tools for making these videos. The RPA extractor. So we're going to let it do its thing. And boom, we have the mod assets extracted for this chapter. Alright, so let's actually take a look at what's going on here. So it says we are missing downtownnight.jpg, which is kind of strange because a lot of this is defined as PNGs. Yup. That is our problem. That is our problem, ladies and gentlemen. We have found the issue. The code is looking for downtownnight.jpg, but it is saved in the files as downtownnight.png. It's there. They just defined it wrong in the code. You said you were going to look at the new fan art library after that? Yes, I did. So, in order to fix it, in order to create my own hotfix, I literally just have to change this to a JPEG and then repack the RPA file. Let's see. Yep, it's still viewable. Wrong file acronym. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Alright, so while I'm doing that, because I've had to do this for another mod before to get it working, I'm going to look at what Comico sent. Alright, let's take a look. Bro, look at that. Oh, I love this kind of cartoony style. I love this. Emerald Attraction. Yeah, that one. That was the one. I'm thinking about commissioning Stormblaze for a future CG. Sounds cool, Zach. Sounds cool. But yeah, I love this style. Ah, yes, the traditional shameless plug. Everybody go check out Comico. Oh, that's File Explorer. Okay, so I guess it's time to see if I remember how to do this. Comico spamming all the emotes. Yeah, it's time to see if I remember how to pack an RPA file. It's been a while since I've had to do that. So I'm actually going to refresh myself on it. Do you want me to? Because it looks a little something like this. Precious, adorable, wonderful. Wow. Okay. So that's not what I wanted. I'm actually gonna put that up while I do a bit of quick research. Let's see.
Oh my god. Yeah, I really have not had to do this in a while. Let's see. Let's try this. I'm gonna send you some eye edits I did of my sprite. I think I did well with them. Sounds fun, Zach. Alright, I will check it out in a bit. Okay, let's open this up. I'm doing alright, Cerberus. We are just working on doing some bug fixing in a game in our current episode here. Cause it threw up this, and we actually identified the issue. I showed it already, but I actually extracted this episode's files, and this was not labeled as a JPEG. It was labeled as a PNG.
So the game was looking for a JPEG, but it was listed as a PNG in the game files. So I fixed that, and now I just need to repack it. And I'm trying to remind myself how to do that, because I had to do that once before. So it's like I just need to remind myself how to do that. Yep, that one. Okay, okay. Backslash. C. Lily is making her presence known. RPA. Okay, we overwrote the mod assets RPA file, but I'm not sure there's anything in here. So I think I've got the process right. I just need to identify the folder I want it to use. So we're almost there. Alright, hold up. I'm actually gonna relaunch my terminal and open my terminal within the mod assets folder here. So py c mod Whoop. Hold that thought. I need to move my RPA tool into the folder itself here. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Now we need to find it.
No, that's still too small. Yeah, so I need to communicate to it what all I want it to... Okay, I think I just need to... Okay. So I'm refiguring this out. It's been a bit. Haven't had to do this in a while. .py c -c mod assets.rpa using mod assets. All right, let's see how that works for us. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna delete the existing mod assets. Okay. So let's go back to this. There we go. So this is the new mod assets file that I just created. I homebrewed this myself. Wait, why does that say period? Oh shit, I spelled it wrong, so the game won't recognize it. We need to fix that. That needs to be an underscore, not a period. So, hold up. 1 second. Let me just run it again. And there we go. Oh, wait, I got rid of the mod assets file. I literally just got rid of the folder. So now I gotta go dig it out of my recycle bin here. Yep, that's the one I just deleted. So restore that, please. Get rid of that again. Run the code again. And there we go. There. We have our own homebrewed. RPA file. So now I am going to extract it myself. This is the one I literally just made. And there we go. We have the patch. This is literally like my own patch to fix this issue of the JPEG not being recognized by the game because the developers inserted the image as a PNG. Thus, we're getting this error. Yes, I literally went out of my way to fix this myself because it's that easy of an issue to fix that even a Dumbo like me can figure this out. Couldn't find file. Missing image.png. I don't think there's one in here named that. So I think it's just complaining that there's a missing image. Let's see what it says. Couldn't find file missing image PNG. Well, yeah, there's literally no image named that in here, I don't think. So, yeah, I think the game is just complaining that it can't find the image. So, I just want to get to a point. Maximum recursion depth exceeded in CMP while loading. Yep. So this is all just stuff with the same error code. Actually, I should just quit. What am I doing? So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close my terminals. Close RPA tool. Don't need it. So now what I need to do is I need to go into my game files. I need to actually erase the
mod assets RPA file that's already in the game, and I need to stick my homebrewed version in, which literally only has that one change. I literally just changed the PNG to a JPEG. I literally just clicked on it and changed the extension to a JPEG. Alright, so I'm going to relaunch it. It should work just fine. Only problem is now I need to skip ahead to where we were. So I'm going to turn on skip unseen text, and I am going to get us back up to where we were. Okay, we're almost back up to where we were. I'm finished with my sprite pack, finally. And I just finished repacking the RPA file that I was working on to fix this mod. I just stuck it in, so we're gonna see if it works. Hey, look at that. The game's happy. Look at that, chat. We fixed it. I literally fixed it with almost zero experience, because I just happen to have the tools to fix it, because I have had to do this before to get a mod working. Something else for me to steal? Yeah. Fun fact, Zach. The devs of this mod, like, on their website, like, this is the exact version you can download from the website. I think I'm actually going to put this RPA file in my Google Drive, because otherwise this mod just will not work. Like, this background, the code demands it to be a JPEG file, but the devs put it in as a PNG. So the game, like, literally can't find this because it's the wrong type of image, even though they're both image files. Can I send you the image? Yeah, actually, I can. Because I actually have the image right here in the mod assets. Because I had to extract it to fix it. So, here, go nuts. It was originally a PNG. I literally just changed the extension to a JPEG and that fixed it. It was a bit more complicated than that, having to repack the RPA file, but that's basically all I had to do. So yeah, let's hope nothing else breaks. After purchasing our books, or in my case, just the one, comma, we stand outside the bookstore. Thank you again, Ben, for apologizing. It really means a lot. I just wanted to show you that if you know what you're doing, it's actually really easy to fix. What happened to the game audio? There we go. Now we have audio. My patch didn't break the audio. OBS just didn't want to record audio for some reason. Probably because I closed the game. DMs? Okay, what do you got for us, Coco? What do you got for us? Hold up. Alright, we can close that now. And I should close that directory. Look at the eyes I made after I look at what Coco sent us. Alright, let me go to the game window. Amazing. World reality, real life person. Aw, yeah. And you drew that. That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yes, so many little ones. Oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. Many smalls. Smalls. Yes. Alright, Zach, what did you make? Let's look at these eyes. Oh, shit. Yeah, I am staring into the eyes of the devil. What did I do, Monica? What did I do? What did I do? Why are you looking at me like that? When I downloaded the background, it went into my images of Monica of my queen folder. Amazing. Alright. We'll look at more stuff a bit later. I want to get back to where we were. I want to get back on track. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. It was nothing. Missing a word and a comma. Plus, it got to talk to you. You mean I. I feel like that's some autocorrect bullshit. Which was nice. I actually had quite a good time talking to you as well. I think that's the first time I ever had a girl besides Sayuri tell me that. Who knows? Maybe we'll bump into each other again. Hopefully it'll be less awkward.
Yes, let's hope. I had better get going. I'd hate to miss my train.
That would probably not be good. I'd feel bad if you did.
Take care. I hope you have a pleasant evening.
She gives me a timid wave before going on her way. I watch her for a little bit before making my way home as well. Well, that went well. I think. I begin replaying our conversation in my mind. Did I say the right things? Was there something I could have said differently to make the conversation better? Did I say anything she might have considered weird? Was I looking her in the eyes? I didn't look bored while we were talking, right? She said she enjoyed talking to me, but she could have just been being nice. Finally, I'm back! Hello, Sayuri. You came out of nowhere. My god, Sayuri. Jeez. I lean up against a nearby wall to recompose myself. Don't do that, Sayuri. Ben, I was so scared. She hovers over to me, giving me a tight hug. It's alright, Sayuri. I was scared too. Looked over for a sec, and you were gone. What happened anyway? Did you break the 8-foot rule?
No, of course not. It just takes a lot of energy to appear to you like this all the time.
Right, we discussed this in the first episode.
I guess I can't do it all the time.
Well, at least now we know for the future, so we can avoid more scares like that.
Enough about that, though. You did such a good job. I knew you had it in you.
Wait, you
saw and heard the whole thing? Absolutely.
You really think I did a good job? We're just gonna gloss over the implications that even when you're not physically here, you're still always there? Where we're not gonna acknowledge that? I didn't embarrass myself?
I don't think so. I was really surprised when you brought up the literature club.
Yeah, me too, honestly. I wasn't even really thinking about it. It just seemed like the right thing to do, that's all. Just kind of came up.
Do you think she will show up?
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, I don't think I would go if somebody I met randomly asked me. Like, did I overstep there? Is that a bad time?
No, I think you're fine. Honestly, I probably would have done the same. I think she appreciated that you even thought to ask her.
I kinda hope so. Last thing I want. Damn it!
What's wrong, Ben?
Forgot to grab my manga. Whoop! And now we skip ahead to the next day. So far it looks like nothing else was broken, just a minor issue. I'm okay with that. I mean, a minor issue for me. I'm sure 99.9% of people who play these mods don't know how to fix something like this on their own. And it was a simple enough issue for me that I could just, unpack and repack the file. If it was anything to do with the code itself, I'd be fucked. But if it's just helping the game find something that it's looking for, yeah, shit, I can do that. As long as it's there and it just has the wrong pointer or something. Hey, Monica. As I step into the room, I find Monica has upgraded herself to the teacher's desk. As any club president should. Apparently, fully embracing her presidential title. Looks like she wasted no time making herself at home, either. Basically janitor's business. Yeah, exactly. I guess you can consider me the janitor of DDLC mods. I don't know if that's a worthy title, though. Having all her papers strewn out across the desk.
Oh, hey, Ben. Glad to see you didn't leave me hanging.
Oh, jeez, Monica. Why'd you have to go and say that? I know it wasn't intentional, but I can't help wincing at Monica's poor choice of words. Looks like we actually agree. Maybe just don't go there.
What? Did I say something wrong?
If only you knew. The box boy of DDLC mods? Elaborate. What do you mean? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see you.
What? You thought I would bail on you? What happened to all the trust you had in me?
No, I do. I was just a bit worried was all. You might have just said yes to be nice. I don't know.
Come on, I wouldn't do that to you, Monica. I always try to keep my word.
Then I'm glad to see my trust wasn't misplaced.
Oh, you're just saying that.
You're blushing, you know.
Stop it, Sayori. I am? Seriously? Am I really that easy?
It's so cute.
You're not helping.
Of course, showing up is one thing. What's really important is if you made that list I asked for. Guess what he probably forgot to do?
You know it.
Great, let me just grab mine then. Whoa, hold on. You didn't write the list. I did.
Hey, I did like half of it.
No, you did like 6 and then went to bed. So I had to do the rest of it.
I mean, that's close to half of it. Plus, I didn't ask you to do that for me. I planned on working on it in the morning. Stop it, you're starting to sound like Sayori.
That's why you overslept?
Okay, so during lunch. The point is I was gonna get it done.
Alright, got it. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Great, let's take turns sharing from our lists. Then we'll try to narrow it down from there.
Sounds like a plan. Before we can officially begin, though, we hear the doors slowly open behind us.
I wonder who that could be.
I look towards the door. Oh, wait. I see a tall girl with blonde hair slowly shuffling into the room. Staring at the floor the entire time. Sorry, I had to pick up my jaw.
Ben, it's her! She came! She actually showed up! Isn't this great?
She begins shaking me from excitement.
Hello. This is the literature club, correct?
I look over towards Monica, ready for her to do her thing. Something tells me she's just as surprised by this as you are. Except, Monica hasn't moved, or said anything. And so we realize Monica's not quite the people person she claims herself to be. She's stunned. Absolutely stunned. She appears to be She appears to be in complete shock. Two separate words. Incomplete, not incomplete. That doesn't make sense in this context. Her normal, quick wit having escaped her. Oh dear. Quick, say something. Can't say I'm surprised. A new member is probably the last thing she expected today. Yes, this is the literature club. Right, Monica?
Yes, hello, sorry, welcome.
I have claimed Natsuki's MPT cheat sheet copy as my cheat sheet once I get back to it tomorrow. Nice. Monica quickly makes her way to Yuri, trying to make up for last time, I'm sure. She covers it well, though, hardly missing a beat.
I'm Monica, the president of the literature club, and this is Ben, my vice president.
Missing a word there. Hey, Yuri. Glad to see you again.
Hello again, Ben. Nice to see you as well.
Monica shares a confused glance between Yuri and I. Don't you go getting any ideas, you. I hasten to explain. We ran into each other at the bookstore the other night and we just started talking.
And Ben talked to you about the club?
I like this look they're exchanging, like... It's giving me DDLC Plus side story vibes. You know, from that one CG. It's giving me that vibe. Not quite like that, but you know what I mean. Yuri simply nods in response, and now she's like, how? Literally how? Monica then gives me a look I can't quite read. God damn it, I said it to Sayori, but don't you go getting any ideas, Monica. Oh my god. Yeah, of course you're gonna grab that sack. Good man. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I should be worried or not. Yes. Yes, you should. Anytime Monica makes a face like this at you, you should be worried.
Well, I'm sorry if you were expecting something more. We only just started yesterday, so there's only 2 of us right now. Ben mentioned that to me. Honestly, that was what intrigued me. Really? Well, I'm glad to hear that then. Why don't you make yourself comfortable, Yuri? I would love to ask you some questions. Oh, okay.
I know. I could tell. As Yuri found a desk, Monica once again turned to me.
Look at you. Way to go, Mr. Vice President.
Just like that is. What did you do? What did you do there, Mater? Like, oh my god. Look at that, Zach. Look at that.
Already recruiting new members. Knew I could count on you, but this? Of course I can see why you invited her.
Hey, I told you, stop getting ideas. Stop it. Stop.
Hoping to fill this club with cute girls?
What? No. No.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm glad to see her, though. This really is a nice surprise.
She flashes me a warm smile. The music stopped.
So, Yuri. I'm sorry.
Alright, see you in a bit, Zach. I look to see Yuri standing by the teacher's desk with a piece of paper in hand.
That was incredibly inconsiderate of me. I apologize for looking through your personal items. I understand if you want me to leave. There's no need for that, Yuri. It's alright. I shouldn't have left my stuff out anyways. Are you sure? Yes, I don't want to hear anything more about it, okay?
Yuri hands back the paper she had to Monica. seemingly being unable to look Monica in the eyes. She's intimidated.
If I'm not mistaken, that was a poem you wrote? Oh yeah, I just started trying my hand at poetry. It's nothing special, but I would like to think I've come a long way.
Aw, she's nervous.
I'm surprised to hear you say that, Monica. From what I read, I had figured you have been writing poetry for a while. Really? You think so? Yes, I love the uniqueness of it, the way you space your words and sentences. It helps bring out the emotions, heightening the tones to help create more of an impact.
And Monica's just like, Who are you? What kind of sorcery have you brought upon me? I love her face. She's like, Who is this person you found?
Honestly, I wished I was this good when I started.
That's Monica for you. Talented at everything she does. Hey, hush you. It's annoying, but you get you. Hey! Excuse me? Excuse me, boy. You did not just say that. You did not just say that, boy. Get out. Get out. You did not just come at Monica like that. You know that ain't true, boy. I noticed Yuri trying to hide a smile. Monica, permission granted. Smack him. Monica, however, gives me an interesting look. Have you been listening?
Are you talking to him? Are you talking to me? Who's talking to who here?
What kind of interesting look are we talking about? Also, why is that period spaced out further? I thought she'd be annoyed at my little jab, but she looks more like she's surprised I would make a joke at her expense. I think most people don't have the courage to do that. But also, I don't take kindly to that. Because that's just not true, boy.
Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
We're almost out of time and we haven't gone over our lists.
Oh yeah, the whole reason we're here. It's okay, we kind of got sidetracked. It's fine. Honestly, forgot about that. Whoops. I feel a pain in my side as Sayori elbows me. Hey, hush you. We'll discuss it tomorrow.
Probably shouldn't have admitted that. I'm sorry, Yuri. I would love to talk more, but Ben and I have some business we need to discuss. Well, that's quite alright. I understand. I'm sure my arrival was quite abrupt.
Yes, it was sudden. Yuri begins to gather her things and start heading towards the door. Hopefully you know what days we're meeting and when.
What? She's leaving? Ben, you have to stop her. Don't let her leave. Block the doors. Hold her down if you have to.
Sayori, calm down. Jesus. We don't want to hold her hostage. Man, what's her problem?
Wait, no, I didn't mean you had to leave. I would love it if you would stay, actually. We could use a third opinion if Ben and I can't agree on something. I wouldn't be a bother?
Of course not, Yuri. It's fine. Ooh, sounds like fun, Zach.
If you're sure.
Monica will probably give you my job by the time we finished anyway. And she's like,
Maybe I should have you two fight for it. Is that a challenge? Please, no. I was just joking, Yuri. Now let's get started, Ben. So that's a no on passing out flyers? If you're serious about having me wear some kind of animal costume, not custom, then yes. It will help grab people's attention. Still no. I have to say, Ben, I'm disappointed in your lack of dedication to this club. Don't even start with me. Ah, shit, here we go. Ah, boy, here we go. I don't see you offering to put on a costume. Again, not custom. Costume. Come on. Anyway, moving on. I rest my case. We also said no to handing out baked goods, right? What? No! There must be cupcakes! Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. I mean, people would probably just come for the sweets and then leave. Also, I don't even know how to bake, do you? Something Monica doesn't know how to do. Never thought I would see the day. Earth to my boy. Stop! She raises an eyebrow at me. Sorry. Any more ideas? Not really. We basically went through all of them. She's like, Everyone would join if the class idol Monica was in a maid outfit. You know, Zach, you might just be onto something. You might just be onto something there. Maybe she should take a cue from Ferris, huh? I can't believe you guys didn't like any of my ideas. Same. What about you, Yuri? Do you have any ideas? Not really besides a poster, but you already talked about that. Yeah, that was the first thing I decided to do. I thought you might have that reaction. Could we see it? Maybe we can update it a little. That's not a bad idea. There's an outfit in Moss having her wear one. I think it was a base game sprite pack. I don't know if I have the most up-to-date version of the sprite pack, but why don't we test that theory, Zach? Okay, extend the names out so I can see what is what. Let me know if you find it, Zach. Because I'm looking in here, and it's not immediately jumping out at me. Can't? I'm on my phone? Well, I'm just saying, like, if you look later, let me know if you find it. You received more fan art? Amazing. Must have been custom made. Maybe. Actually. Alright, we'll look at it after the club then, Koniko. Don't mind me, I'm just checking something. It's not the kind of thing I would install. I'm just checking to see if I have something like that. I don't think I do. No. Honestly though, maybe because of Steins Gate I will go looking for something like that later. Ferris, what have you done to me? God damn it. Yeah. Never mind, hon. Never mind. Let's get back into it. Monica goes over to her bag and pulls out her laptop. Oh boy. Why did the music stop? She pulls up the template of her flyer. She shows us what I can only describe as quite a boring poster. Well, I appreciate this mod at least giving us an image of what the poster looks like, because most do not, so I at least appreciate the mod going the extra effort. It honestly looks like something that was thrown together in 5 minutes, at best. The image is basically a stack of books with text saying join the literature club and other basic information scattered about. I glance over at Yuri. She seems to have the same thought as me. What do you guys think? Well, oh yeah, that's absolutely you, Zach. I don't do that. I mean, it could be flashier. Yes, I agree. You know, some brighter, more vibrant colors. Just something to grab their attention. Perhaps a different font would work as well. I have to say, the attention to detail with the characters' eye contact is very nice. I like little details like that. Little details like that go a long way. So while this mod certainly has its problems, it gets its fair share of stuff right as well. Oop. Water bottle's leaking. Alright. Hopefully that should fix it. Yeah! Something like Comic Sans, maybe. No! 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 That is the ultimate graphic design sin. I'm rewarded with that suggestion with all 3 girls glaring at me. Or maybe not. Monica does some clicking and typing on her laptop. Tell me what you think now. It's better, but it's missing something. Agreed, but I just can't tell what. Seriously. Comic Sans is the font every teacher uses in class? No wonder. No wonder it's the ultimate graphic design sin. Ben, I know what it needs. Excuse me, guys, need to go check my bag for something. On the other side of the room. 1 sec. I awkwardly move over to my bag. Good excuse, boy. So what is it, Sayori? Okay, listen closely. She leans in close, whispering in my ear. Why are you whispering? I don't really know. Do you have an idea or not? Yeah, just repeat what I say. I'm back. Did you find what you were looking for? What do you mean?
God damn it, he already forgot his own excuse.
You said you were going to your bag to look for something.
Oh, right, I did. No, I did not find it.
Then, are you alright?
This guy is about as smooth as sandpaper, which is to say, not very.
I'm sorry if I'm prying. I know it's none of my business. It just seemed like you were talking to yourself earlier.
Immediately, I begin to feel sweat from nervousness. Yeah, he's not doing a very good job at hiding this, is he?
I know, right, Underskins? It's almost like you lose track
Of this stuff. Uses Comic Sans for his mod videos. His behavior is like trying to use cardboard as toilet paper. I do not recommend that, by the way. Or is it embarrassment? I can't tell. What? Nah, everything's fine. No, it isn't. Anyway, I have an idea for the poster. If the idea of literature is pushing them away, we have to show them that this club is more than just that.
What do you mean? I think I understand what he's saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he's implying that if we show them there would be something else besides just literature, we might gain more attention. Like what exactly?
Well, we could say they would become smarter, find like-minded people, or hang out with a bunch of... maybe forget that last part. I feel my cheeks heat up immediately upon saying that. That comment deserves you getting smacked, boy. You were rolling your eyes just a second ago. I was gonna say, permission granted. I can't believe I let Sayori slip that one by me. At least Sayori finds this amusing, judging by the giant grin on her face. You know, something like that, I guess. He's not even gonna take it back. God damn. God damn, he's not even gonna take it back.
I like the idea, but let's see if we can come up with anything else. I would like it to have something to do with reading or writing. Something that would speak to the person's heart, grabs their attention. How about write the way into their heart?
Bit too cheesy in my opinion. Hey, come on, that's what Monica's all about. Can't take that away from her. Plus, I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Oh, you most definitely have.
Yeah, I think you're right. How about you, Yuri? Do you have any ideas?
I like that the music also faded out at that. Implying you know things. Do you know things? What do you know?
You want to know what I think? Of course I do. Why do you like literature so much? What draws you in about it? If I had to say...
Yuri once again has that stern expression of concentration, giving the question serious thought.
For me, it would be the escape it can provide. Where you can go to places you never thought of before, allowing you to meet new and interesting people. Allowing you a reprieve from the world, if only for a bit. Still, it can't be understated how important that time is. To take care for oneself, I mean.
What's with that face? A place where you belong. I remember what Sayori told me earlier, about wanting the club to be a place where people can just be themselves and have fun. Excuse me. It seems Yuri thinks that way of books in a sense.
Wait, Ben, what did you say?
A place where you belong.
I actually rather like that.
What is with that face? That is so unnecessary.
What do you guys think of this?
Monica does some quick typing. She's literally going.
Find the place where you belong.
I'm just gonna delete those 2 screenshots, so I don't need them. I wish I could zoom in on the poster a little bit more. But it's nice, it's nice. Not bad. They kind of spruced it up a little bit. I'd maybe find something a little more than just, you know, the book clip art for the middle of the poster. But it at least looks a little nicer. Not bad. Still a little cheesy, but I would think it's less cheesy.
I rather like that as well. Eloquent in a way. Great! I'm going to print some flyers real quick, then we can hang them.
Sounds good. We'll be here when you get back.
I would hope so. No funny business while I'm gone.
Stop it! She gives me a wink before leaving the room. Yep, you knew exactly what you meant. Stop it! Stop it, you! I have no idea what she's talking about. Yes, you do. Shut up.
Of course you don't.
Why are you always like this?
Why are you talking to me when there's another person in the room you could be talking to?
I look behind me to remember Yuri is also in the room with me. Uh-huh. Yep. Now, where have I seen this before? Look at you, Yuri. So intensely focused. Even though Monica left the room less than a minute ago, she already has a book in front of her. Except that book looks rather familiar. Hey Yuri, is that the same book you gave me?
Oh, yes it is. After talking to you about it, I decided to give it a reread. Did you have a chance to read any of it last night?
Oh, you mean Team Final Stand's website? Shit, sure. Yeah, they've got a few other mods besides just this. Yeah, here's the link, dude. That's their website. They made their website with Weebly. Sorry, Yuri. I was busy making that list for Monica last night, so I didn't get the chance.
That's alright. Alright, it was probably a bit presumptuous of me to think you would have started already.
Yeah, it was, but that's fine. Also, I guess since I'm on Discord, I will show Coco's latest thing. There's a couple things, actually. YouTube, don't be a baby. KMW. Ishikawa. Scary. And then we have drink. Coco drink. I love it. I love it. Very nicely made. Also, wait. Oh, Rabbit's got some coding problems. Oof. I can tell she's quite disappointed. I can't help but feel a pinch of guilt, even though I know that I really couldn't have. Can't help should be... It should be can't help, and the comma should be here, not in front of help. I feel like I need to find a way to make it up to her. I'll probably start tonight, though.
Really?
Yeah, I'll have some free time tonight, so I should be able to get a good start.
That's wonderful to hear.
This is the most energetic I think I've seen her. Well, this is what she loves, mate. It's all over me reading a book, too.
If you want, we could perhaps discuss it.
Yeah, I think that would be fun. Does that mean you're planning on joining the club? She doesn't respond. Instead, playing with a strand of hair, looking rather sheepish. Again, strand. I guess she really hasn't decided. It's okay if you haven't decided yet. You don't need to rush it or anything.
You and Monica have been so nice to me, though. I feel like I have to at this point.
Hey, it's not your choice. Sorry, I said that wrong. It's not, our choice. It's yours. It's your choice. We are just being courteous, is all. As any good club would. Yuri, that's not true at all. I want it to be your choice. You choose to join the club because you want to. Not because you felt like you had to, because someone is being nice to you.
Thank you.
I have to say, though, I was surprised to see you here. I mean, it was a pleasant surprise, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you did. I just didn't think you would, is all. Not right away, at least. I mean, I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have if I was in your shoes. Not if, think. Unless somebody offers me a cupcake, maybe.
Could it be that she actually finds you funny?
Shush, Sayori. She's poking me. Knock it off.
What was that?
Nothing! What were you saying?
Oh, well, it's just you were so kind and patient when we were talking the other night, so I figured it was the least I could do.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you stopped by.
Ben, can I ask you something?
I suddenly feel the mood shift to something serious. Sure, Yuri. Go ahead.
Why are you so nice to me?
Is it wrong to just be a gentleman to a lady?
You barely even know me, yet you've been so kind and understanding. Not just you, but Monica as well.
Yeah, because we know basic etiquette.
I have to admit, I was a bit nervous when you told me Monica was the other member, but the two of you have been so incredibly welcoming to me. Well, I am no more than a stranger to you.
Because everyone deserves to be treated kindly. I don't know. Is it really that surprising?
For me, yes. I normally hate being in groups. I'm normally ignored. People act as if I'm not there, never asking what I think or my opinions. It's really like that in all aspects of my life, which is why I keep to myself. Yet you and Monica did. You wanted to hear what I had to say. For the first time in a long time, I felt like I was actually listened to. I found myself actually working with other people. So yes, I would say it's all been rather surprising to me. To find yourself treated one way all the time, to then turn around to experience the opposite. It comes off as quite the shock.
Yuri, I had no idea. That's awful. Never been a fan of groups either, or just people in general. Where did you get your retail experience? Preferring to be on my own. Can't imagine purposefully being ignored all the time like that, though. Treated like a... ghost.
She must be so alone.
I look at Sarah, he seems to be choking up at hearing all of this. What happens when a ghost cries, chat? What happens when a ghost cries? I know she wants nothing more than to go over and give Yuri a hug. Yuri, I want to make sure you never feel that way again. I'm here for you, okay? Whenever you need someone to talk to, just come find me. I'll always have time to talk to you, okay?
Do you believe that this club will become something more?
If the tear touches you, you take damage. Right, I should have remembered that from Napstablook in Undertale. Sorry, I forgot about that Underskins. What do you mean?
Find the place where you belong. Do you believe that? Can you accomplish that?
Yeah, I do. I believe in Monica and the vision she has for this club. We're both passionate about this club, albeit for different reasons. We still have the same goal, though, to make this club the best it can be. So yeah, I do think we can make that a reality. Or drive ourselves crazy trying.
In that case, I would like to help with that.
Wait, you mean...
I have decided I would like to join the literature club. I feel like this club can be a place where I belong. And I want to help other people feel that way.
Aww.
Perhaps people feel the same way as me.
I struggle to respond, but luckily I don't have to, as I hear the doors open once again.
I'm back! Did I miss anything?
I turn towards Monica with a huge grin on my face. Oh, nothing much. Just been talking to our new club member.
You mean... If that's alright with you, Monica, of course. Are you kidding me? We would love to have you, Yuri. You're sure you want to, right? I don't want you to feel... Yes, I'm sure. This is my choice.
Yuri gives me a smile. I can't help but return the favor.
Well then, Yuri, welcome to the literature club.
You know, Yuri, now that you're a part of the club, we'll be spending a lot of time together. We could probably read Portrait of Markov together if you wanted. I noticed Yuri's entire face go a bright red. Monica's like, I think you got a little bit ahead of yourself there, boy. I mean, if you want to.
Oh, I mean...
Deep breaths, Yuri. Compose yourself.
Yes, I think I would like that. Come on, guys, you can talk more when we're hanging up the flyers. Monica's right. We should probably hurry, Ben.
Yep, I'll be right there. I wait as the two girls exit the room. New club member acquired. Heck yeah.
Is that another video game thing?
Yes.
I can't believe you found a new club member so quickly.
Neither can I, but I'm glad we did. We got lucky this time.
You had another full conversation with her. In your second year, you're finally learning to talk to girls.
Hey, I talk to you a lot. That's different. Sure. You know what? Tease me all you like. It's not gonna matter. Because I just got ourselves a new member. Which means we're one step closer to making your dream come true, Sayori. We better hurry before the girls think I'm trying to get out of work. You know, Sayori, you could do the whole thing for me and I wouldn't have to worry about you getting hurt.
Yeah, sure.
What?
You're still not getting it.
Was there a pause between this quotation mark appearing? I think there was.
You're still not getting it.
Oh, and that's the end of episode 3. So yeah, I just had to fix that one thing. So after the episode tonight, I'll be uploading the RPA file that I packed to patch this mod to make it fully 100% working in the description. So if you've made it this far in the episode, now you know that the mod is a little bit broken. at least episode 3 is. So I'm gonna open up Drive and get ready to upload that later. I don't think I'm gonna put it up as part of my delisted mod archive because that's not really its purpose. I think I will just put it as a straight upload. Because episode 3 isn't delisted, at least not this episode. So I guess we're going to move on to episode 4 now. There's currently 5 released episodes for this, and I think episode 4 is on the short side, so let me just boot up episode 4 here. Alright, I'm gonna go to Drive first. You know, it's stuff like archive. Yeah, they've also got playthroughs of all of them on their YouTube channel. So if you don't want to download them and play them yourself, you can. You've got options, is what I'm saying. But yeah, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. Let's see, new folder. I'll call it RPA fixes, just to future-proof myself a little bit. Just in case I have more like this in the future. I don't anticipate this is going to be too common of an issue. But yeah, let me just copy that to the folder. Let me create a folder in here. My Best Friend is a Ghost, episode 3. There we go. So while that's uploading, I'm gonna go back to my folder for these mods and load up chapter 4. Now I gotta switch the game audio to episode 4. So at the very least it's consistent. Because again, it's still sharing the same save location. So yeah. Alright, it's almost done uploading. There we go. And we're going. All right. Yep, alrighty. So I'm adding that to the description right now. There we go. Description has been updated. Well, time to human centipede myself. Fun. Fun, Zach. Alright, so let's jump into episode 4 here. Now that we're done with episode 3. Episode 4. Friends? Question mark? Yeah. Ugh, man, I'm so tired. It's almost like I told you not to stay up so late. And I told you I was doing something important. Ben, you were playing a video game. As I said, very important. Hey, my line. Sari, it was so good, you wouldn't understand. It's called Broken Notes, and it's this visual novel. Quick, somebody pull this up on VNDB. Somebody look up Broken Notes on VNDB. I didn't plan on playing it so late, I just ended up losing track of time. Not like it made that much of a difference. I mean, I only fell asleep in 3 of my classes, which is 1 more than normal. I wouldn't be bragging about that. Hush, you. Who's incorporeal and who's not? You're not gonna fall asleep during the club, though, right? Ha! Like I could ever do such a thing. Watch. He's gonna fall asleep in the hallway. I'm the vice president of a very prestigious club after all. Yes, I can see you twirling your mustache right now. A club you're late for because you were sleeping in class. I don't know why I still talk to you. It's because I'm your BGFF. BGFF? Best girlfriend forever. Best ghost friend forever. Okay, I was close, damn it. Catchy, I say, dripping with sarcasm. I thought so too. Sari never was good at detecting sarcasm. Apparently it was lost on Sayori. Hey Sayori, let's stop at the vending machine up ahead. I want to get something to give me a bit of energy boost, just in case. Good, because it looks like you could use one. What's that supposed to mean? Well, you kind of look like a zombie. What? I quickly pulled my phone out, checking myself over. Well, I mean, not more than you usually do. I swear I'm gonna get you back. I'd like to see you try. I'm only able to stand there and listen to Sayori's laughter. Could you hurry, though? We're already running late and I want to see the girls. You really like them, don't you? Of course I do. There's so much to love about both of them. Monica's everything I expected and more. She's so confident, which is why she's been a great president. There's just something about her that you want to be around. While with Yuri, I might not understand half of what she's talking about. I love to listen to her. She just lights up when she starts talking, and Yuri's just super cute when she gets all flustered. You can tell she's trying to get out of her shell more and more. She keeps teasing me about having a crush on them. Sounds like you're the one who's got the crush. I just think they're very nice people. Don't think we could have asked for a better friend group. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say we're friends. Sayori's the best non-therapist. Whoop. Hold up. There is something brushing against my leg.
Who goes there? It's Shadow. Shadow the cat. Nope. You want me to follow you, don't you? Sorry, Shadow, but Ben is busy. You want to come say hi to everybody, though? Huh? Huh?
Nope, you're just gonna run around the hamper, huh? The hamper that my fan is on.
If you can hear something coming into my mic, that's what it is. It's my fan.
Yep, we have been interrupted by Giddy. By Giddy. Are you sure you don't want to come say hi? I did say I would follow you if you come say hi. No? She's hiding next to the hamper, looking at me like, what do you want from me?
Nah, she's not having it.
Okay.
Okay, Shadow. But I'm over here if you change your mind, okay? Okay. Bye, cat. I like to scratch your shit.
Oh, yes. I had to stop our other cat, Farley, from nibbling on my earbuds this morning. Because she hopped up on my nightstand and was actually sitting on it, trying to nibble on stuff. And I just had to keep telling her, no, no, no. I immediately regret the statement that just came out of my mouth. It straight looks like someone just punched her in the gut.
What do you mean? I thought you said you liked them. I do. It's just I wouldn't consider us friends. But why?
Well, we only really hang out in the club. We have a good time, sure, but outside of the club, we might as well be strangers. We don't talk to each other or hang outside of the club. Again, space between period. Yeah, I'm not a dog person. I could not handle that. I see us more as club members than friends. He's got a point, you know.
Well, do you want to start hanging out with them outside the club?
But stay quiet. Not answering Sarah's question. Probably because he hasn't thought about it enough. Because I know she would hate the answer.
Well, I consider them friends. I know that's a silly thing to say because they can't see or hear me. I can't really explain it, but I just do. You guys just have such a good time together. I enjoy being there and seeing everyone get along. Though I'll admit, I do feel a bit jealous sometimes.
One second your shoes are fine, the next you need duct tape to fix them. Oof.
Wishing I could be there with you guys.
I quickly forced myself to bite my lip. Stop the words and thought that's been building inside me from flowing out. As much as I want to say everything that's been on my mind, I just can't. I know it won't end well if I do.
Hey Ben, can I ask you something?
I'm surprised by her more serious tone. Sure, what's up?
Do you think they would like me?
Of course they would, Sayori.
What kind of crazy question is that?
I would find it hard for anyone to not like you.
The way you talked about them right now, I'm sure they would love you. She gives me a classic smile. Thanks, Ben. Even though they can't see me, I'm glad you can. There's no one I would rather be stuck with as a ghost. As weird as this all is, I'm glad to be able to talk to you again. To reconnect, to make up for lost time after we started to drift apart. Why did that even have to happen? What made us grow apart? Life, I guess. We each just had our own things going on. Yep. Life gets in the way. That's just how it is. Well, I think life is stupid then. It's ironic for you to say that as a ghost, Sayori. I don't think you realize the irony of that statement. We promised each other we would be friends forever. Well, sometimes life isn't fair, Sayori. Things sometimes never go our way and we're thrown a curveball we never saw coming. Ben... Oh! This moment brought to you by Vending Machine. If you cared about this so much, why did you... As I turn the corner of the hallway to where the vending machines are, I feel myself trip over something. I faceplant, hard onto the cold tiled floor. I slowly begin to recover, both physically and mentally. As I start to pick myself up, I see that my papers and books are strewn about the floor around me. I guess in my rush to get to the literature club, I forgot to zip up my backpack. Why do I keep falling in these damn hallways? Where did I even trip on? Ouch. Did I just hear a voice? My blood runs cold. Oh no, not again. I immediately start having flashbacks to my first run-in with Yuri. Oh god, it's happening again. Please tell me I'm just hearing things. I slowly turn around, praying that there's no one there. My heart sinks. Hello! Kneeling on the ground behind me, rubbing the back of their head, is a small pink-haired girl. Uh-oh. Everybody buckle up.
Everybody buckle up.
We're in for it now.
Okay, yep, I was just checking. Kitty left, so I'm gonna close the door again. Be right back.
It's either Kitty left or Kitty is hiding somewhere. I'll find out soon enough. Upset the soon you get your doom. Why hasn't Oreo used that line? That's amazing. Any guilt I may have had about the whole thing is immediately gone as soon as she opens her mouth. What the hell is wrong with you? Why don't you watch where you're going? Are you saying this is my fault? You were the one laying down on the floor. What were you even doing down there anyways? Don't try to change the subject. You're the guilty one here. How? Literally how? Sorry I'm not constantly looking where I'm walking in case I might step on a little girl. Oh shit. Oh shit. What did you say? I would be careful not to make her too mad, Ben. I think it's too late for that, Sayori. Great, you knocked my stuff all over the floor, too. At first, I thought she was just trying to guilt trip me more. However, when I look closer at the mess of papers, I do see that some of these papers aren't mine. If you pick up my stuff, I might forgive you. What? I ain't doing that. You should be picking up my stuff since it all fell out when I tripped over you. Like that's gonna happen. Yeah, I can tell these two are gonna get along great. Ugh, fine. You know what? Let's just help each other out, okay? We'll both pick up papers. That way the work will go faster and we'll go our separate ways, okay? Glad to see you're not totally empty-headed. I decided to let that one go and begin to pick up. We worked in silence as I angrily grabbed the papers from the floor. I mean, seriously, what is this girl's problem? Saying this is my fault, then demanding that I be the one to pick all this up. Do you know how ridiculous you sound right now? How rude can she be? I just want to get this over with so I don't have to ever talk to this girl again. As I grab one of the papers, I'm suddenly broken out of my angry musings. Yup, he does. Well, looking at the paper, I see it. While looking at the paper, I see it's covered in little doodles. I might even call these doodles cute. Stop looking. It's just a bunch of little drawings of cupcakes, cats, and some kind of female anime characters. Maybe she does have a soft spot after all. As I gather more papers, I see even more drawings scattered about the pages. Stop looking for so long, boy. Just have your glance and move on. You're gonna get her attention. Somebody must be really bored during class. Through all the pages, though, there's one that grabs my attention. It's a mostly blank piece of paper with some writing on it. I think we call that a poem. It seems different from all of the others somehow. I mean, I probably shouldn't read this, but I'm going to anyway. Yep, it's a poem. You said mostly blank. This is the furthest thing from blank, boy. Come on, boy. Anyway, it's just base game, so... What's that, Ben? I think it's a poem? I want to see it. Hey! I thought we were both supposed to be picking up these papers. So why are you just sitting there all... The aggravated pink-haired girl immediately becomes all flustered upon seeing the paper in my hand. She quickly snatches it from my hands. Don't read that! She throws the paper into her bag. Creep! Why are you just reading through other people's stuff? I'm sorry, comma. I know I shouldn't have. It just caught my eye is all. So, is that a poem? So what if it is? You gonna make fun of me now? Shocked into silence. This short-tempered hothead that I just met has done a complete 180. The way she looks so dejected, as if someone just discovered her dirtiest secret. The anger I felt earlier has subsided. It's changed into something else. Well, mostly. I actually thought it was pretty good, and I'm not just saying that. She's finally able to look at me with a flash of appreciation onto her face, which she quickly hides. Well, thanks, but I'm probably not gonna take what you say to heart. No offense, but I doubt you know much about poetry. That's true, but I'm starting to. Wrong too, only 1-0. The pink-haired girl shares a skeptical look with me. I know where this is going. I'm part of a literature club. You're part of a literature club? I'm actually the vice president, thank you. Oh god. Ha! Who would be crazy enough to let you help run a club? Well, Monica, actually. Boom. She's like, what? She's literally like, excuse me? I can't help but have a feeling of grim satisfaction seeing this girl's face. More that she's dumbfounded by her decision. Not gonna lie, I half expected Natsuki to just burst out laughing. I guess it helps to be affiliated with the most popular girl in school. Who knew? No way, you're lying. Why would I lie about that? I'm on my way there right now. Wanna come see? No, I don't really care that much.
I guess it explains why you're still here, though. Normally you're the first to rush out the door when class is done.
How do you know that? What did I say now? We're literally in the same class.
I squint hard at the pint-sized girl, studying her face. Focusing. Seeing if I can recognize her. He's literally Patrick from that one episode right now. Hey, back up, Jack. Ding. Are we really in the same class? 'Cause right now I'm getting nothing. Are you sure? She looks like I slapped her in the face with that question. Scanning noises. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Oh dear. I sit right in front of you. What's my name? You better think real hard about that. Oh no. I get the feeling if I don't, something bad will probably happen to me. Yes. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. God damn it, boy. What have you done? What exactly? I don't know, but I'd rather not find out. His brain is working real hard right now trying to think of a name. The gears in his head are turning at full capacity right now, guys. Like, oh shit. Though, no matter how hard I think, I keep coming up blank. Work, you stupid brain! Work! Luckily, I have a cheat. I look over to Sayori with my best please face.
Wait, you seriously don't know? I thought you were just messing with her.
She shakes her head, clearly disappointed.
It's Natsuki.
Oh, Natsuki! Now I remember.
Good. And you better not forget it. You really don't pay attention to anything, do you?
Hey, that's my business and my business only. She hands over my papers as I do the same for her. You're one to talk with all your drawings.
Shut up!
She can dish it out, but doesn't seem like she can take it. Good to know. Look, I'm sorry about tripping over you.
So you're finally admitting it's your fault.
What? No! I don't want there to be any unresolved issues between us.
I mean, I would have been over it by tomorrow, but thanks for admitting it's your fault, I guess.
She's gonna keep gaslighting you, dude. Just stop.
Whatever.
Seriously though, what were you doing down there? Her smugness is quickly replaced with that of panic.
I dropped some coins and they rolled under the vending machine. I was just trying to reach them.
I obviously don't believe her, based on her fidgeting and inability to look me in the face. However, I decide not to push it. Excuse me. Honestly, I think that's the best I'm gonna get. She's like, please go away now. Well, here then. I pull out my wallet, taking out some coins. Here, you can take these.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, I always carry extra money with me. That I do not. That is something I would never do. The only thing I ever carry with me anymore, since I've got a phone case that can hold my cards, I just put my license and my debit card in there. Like, that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need, bro. It's really nice to have. That way I don't have to worry about carrying my wallet on me. A friend of mine always asked me to buy snacks for her, so I just started to carry extra cash around. I guess I never dropped the habit. I expect her to reach out and take the money from me without a second thought. I mean, it's free money. Instead, she stands there, very apprehensive, as if debating whether or not she should take it. Seriously, take it and call us even. Slowly, she reaches out and takes it. I can tell she's still unsure of it.
Thank you.
Wasn't the thanks I was expecting, but I'll take it considering everything I've seen about her. Yep, honestly, it's the best you're gonna get out of her, so just take it and be happy.
And sorry for yelling at you earlier like that.
Nah, don't mention it. See you around. I give her a casual wave before continuing on my way.
Aw, do you really still carry around extra money because of me?
Yeah, like I said though, I don't know why. Just can't stop myself, I guess. You know what they say, buddy. Old habits die hard.
Well, I think that's cute, and it makes me happy. Still, I can't believe you didn't know her name, though.
I don't know why this is a surprise. It's not like I pay attention to much of anything in class when I'm either sleeping or too busy dealing with you. Who cares anyways? Just because she sits in front of me, I'm supposed to know her name?
She did, clearly. Also, I agree, I don't know why. I agree, I don't know. I just think it's kind of rude.
That sentence needs some work. Jesus Christ. Some commas, dude. Commas. Learn about them. My God. Well, it's not like I ever planned to be her friend, let alone talk to her, so why even bother learning her name?
Ben, you can't be serious. You should still know her name.
Sayori, come on. You really expect me to remember?
I mean, you've interacted with her before. She was the one that dropped her eraser.
You honestly expect me to remember something like that? Question mark? Look, can we just drop this? We really need to get to the club. We're even more late than we were before.
Yeah, sure.
As I finally arrive at the club room and open the door, I see Yuri and Monica happily chatting away. Honestly, it looked more like Yuri was sleeping than anything. I'm glad to see these two getting along so well. I was worried of how well they would get along, considering the clash in personality. Really, I shouldn't have been, considering this is Monica we're after all. I think Yuri's just happy to have some people she can freely talk to. Hey guys.
Hey, Ben. Hello again, Ben. Finally, it's club time.
Sorry I'm late. I bumped into some trouble.
It's alright. I think I can let you off the hook this one time. I hope it wasn't anything too serious.
Nah, it was just a little bit of trouble. It's all taken care of now.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
What were you guys talking about before I got here?
Oh, Yuri was just asking me if she could keep a tea set in the room.
Wait, we're talking about an entire tea set here? Like, with the whole teapot and teacups?
Yes, nothing goes better with a book than a good cup of tea. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, I'm not a huge tea drinker, but I'll take your word for it. After all, you recommended me Portrait of Markov, and I've been enjoying that.
Really? You have?
Yeah, it's been a nice change of pace from my norm, surprisingly. Everything you said about it was true. I will admit, it did start off pretty slow, but I stuck with it because you said I should. Because you said to. Glad I did, because man, does it get crazy. Uh-huh. Where she can interact with objects and people if she focused and had more conscience of her being. Well, she actually can interact with objects. She just doesn't seem to abuse that the way that she should to be funny. I've watched quite a few horror movies, but they never really had an effect on me. I think that's the wrong effect. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's generally moments in the book that make me a bit uncomfortable.
Well, that is the power of the mind for you. It's a lot more frightening when you let your mind wander and come up with the images for you.
Oh yeah.
It's why I prefer reading horror as opposed to watching it. If you want, we can discuss it further.
Yeah, sounds fun. I'd be down for that. Back to the tea set, however. I'm okay with it if Monica is.
I'm okay with it. I'm more of a coffee person, but I'm willing to give it a try. I'm very thankful to hear that.
Anybody stop by while I wasn't here?
No, sadly not.
Dang, really?
Yes, it is quite unfortunate.
I sense foreshadowing. Like I said, it didn't feel right for some reason. I don't know. No kidding. Feels like we're doing as much promotion as we can right now. Really? Just putting up some posters and calling it a day? I think you can do more.
Who knows? Somebody could still show up today.
Yeah, true. It's been over a week since Yuri officially joined our little club. Since then, we've been trying to come up with new ways to attract members. Needless to say, nothing seems to be working. I don't know what it's like for other clubs, but I doubt it's supposed to be this slow going. It's just a bit disheartening to be putting in all this effort and not have at least one new member.
Hey, you don't need to tell me. Just think about how I felt when it was just me.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry.
I can't even imagine how that must have felt.
I probably would have just quit, to be honest. This is not very encouraging for her, you know.
Honestly, I had thought about it multiple times. I'm glad I didn't, though. Because now I have you two! I obviously want to grow this club more, but I will never take it for granted that I have you two here with me. Especially when I think about where the club was before. So I'm not too worried that we don't have any new members right now. I know we will soon, as long as we stick with it. I think that was very well said, Monica. If that doesn't inspire you, Ben, I don't know what will.
Monica's good at that. Must be nice being an optimist. I agree.
No one said you couldn't.
Too much work. God damn it.
Speaking of finding new club members, are you guys ready to get to work?
Might as well, I guess. Just let me grab my stuff from my bag. I walk over to a desk and put my bag down on top. As I'm rummaging through my cluttered bag for the notebook we'd been using, I stumble across something that catches my eye. Uh-oh. When I pull it out of my bag, I see that it's manga. Normally this wouldn't be too weird, as I often carry some manga around with me to read during lunch or whenever I have the time. What's strange about this, though,
is that this is not mine. The title read Parfait Girls, with some brightly costumed girls striking very feminine poses on the cover. I don't know if I'd say that, but it's nice remixing some assets to have some kind of visual representation. Not gonna lie though, I would kind of rather just leave it up to the imagination. What's that, Ben? Parfait Girls, apparently. It's a free asset in the DDMC server. Oh, nice. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know you read that kind of stuff. It's not mine. Honestly, I have no idea how it got in my bag. You grabbed the wrong manga when you bumped into Natsuki, dummy. I don't think I've ever seen this series before. Have you? That's supposed to be a period if that's supposed to be capitalized. Let me think. Oh yeah, I read this when I was a kid. It was really popular with little girls, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Double weird that I have it now. Should probably put it away before they see it. How would this have gotten into my bag? Oh no. On cue. As if the gods have a sixth sense of humor or I was in an anime. The door to the club slams open. Standing in the doorway lies a petite pink-haired girl. Yep, and she's more than a little upset. You! Suffice to say, she's not happy. Give it back! What? Oh, the mug! Yes, of course. Here you go, all yours. She snatches it from my hands. She begins looking it over very intensely. From front to back, each and every page, she looks over all of it. Can just make out her mumblings to herself. Creases? No creases? Is it bent? Doesn't look like it. She breathes a sigh of relief seeing that there's no damage to her manga. You can thank World of Dreams for that. That's from their Act 2 thing that they released, their little demo for it. Hopefully she will finally calm down a little. You are so lucky there was no damage or I would have broken your face. Or maybe not. Why did you even take it? Look, it was an accident. I didn't mean to. You should probably make sure she didn't grab yours by mistake. Must have accidentally grabbed it while we were busy picking up everything. Excuse me. Oh, Monica, hi. You weren't kidding. You're really in a club with Monica? You thought I was lying? Can someone please explain to me what's going on here? Well, you know that trouble I told you I bumped into? Yeah, that little trouble you were talking about earlier. If looks could kill, I would be dead where I stand with the way Natsuki was looking at me. And not in a good way. Maybe. Thanks, Monica. She has to know what she was doing there. Anyways, when me and Natsuki bumped into each other, our stuff spilled everywhere. When we were picking it up, I guess I accidentally grabbed her manga by mistake. No! I mean, it's not mine, it's my little sister's. Yeah, that's it, my sister's. She would have killed me if I lost it. I might not be the best at understanding people, but even I can tell she's lying. Poorly. I trade a look with Monica, who seems to be thinking the same thing. Well, I guess I'll be going. Wait, why not stay for a bit? Oh, sorry, I'm not really looking to join a club. Still, why not stay and talk for a little while? Might change your mind. Yuri was unsure about it at first too, but now I would say she's enjoying it. Right, Yuri?
You need a comma in front of it, not right. I look over towards Yuri, who doesn't answer. Instead, she just stares at the ground, playing with a strand of her hair. Oh, you finally figured out that it's strand, not strain. Good one, Caleb.
Yuri? I'm sorry, I need to step out.
Yuri quickly exits the room, her head hung low, eyes never leaving the floor. The remaining three of us stand there, unsure of what to do or say after that.
What was that?
I wish I knew.
Sorry, you'll have to excuse Yuri. She's not great with new people.
As true as that may be, that reaction felt like it was something more. She's just trying to play it off cool, man. Like there was more to it than Yuri's usual timidness when it comes to new people. She's shy, but there's no way it's so bad that she needs to leave the room. I feel a wave of concern wash over me. I want to run after her to check if she's okay, but I know it wouldn't look good if two of us ran out. Sorry about that. I promise she enjoys the club. I mean, she's still a part of it after all.
It's fine. I don't think you guys need to worry about it. So, do you have any interests in literature, Natsuki?
Well, I can tell you she writes poetry, and it's pretty cute.
Cute? Are you serious? It wasn't cute at all. Did you even read it?
I mean, I didn't get much time before you yanked it from my hands.
Well, yeah. Like I would let some rando read my personal stuff. So if it wasn't cute, what was it about, if I may ask? Well, it's about how you shouldn't judge other people's hobbies. Why did you think it was cute, then?
I just thought it was cute, okay? The words you chose. The way you wrote it was simple yet effective. Kinda reminds me of a kid's book.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing! I never said there was. It's actually what I liked about it.
Well, thanks. I see you've got good taste. Just because something is written in with big fancy words doesn't instantly make it great or deep. Simple words can be just as effective at bringing out emotions and making the reader think.
Uh-huh. Why do you think Dr. Seuss is so enduring?
When you write like that, it just makes you sound super pretentious.
For someone that doesn't like big words, that sure sounded like one.
Doesn't matter how long the word is, but how you use it.
Precisely. That's how language works. That's how it should work, anyway. And you said you weren't interested. You sound like you fit in awfully nice here. Great minds think alike.
I don't think Natsuki quite knows how that sounds out loud.
I try to stop myself from saying anything, which is harder than you think. Honestly, sounds like something Sayuri would say.
Hey, Ben.
What, Sayuri?
Well, just wondering why you're grinning all of a sudden.
Just something Natsuki said.
Why? Did she say something funny?
Don't worry, I'll explain it when you're older. What? Maud, I'm just gonna say it. Get your mind out of the gutter. She clearly specified word. Get your mind out of the gutter, Maud. God damn it.
It's funny to hear you say that, since I know Yuri is basically the exact opposite. So, do you do any reading as well, Natsuki, besides manga? What? I told you I don't read manga.
Sorry, Natsuki, we didn't believe you earlier, we still don't believe you now.
Ah, well, there goes my school social life. Can't believe it. Tried so hard to keep it a secret because of this dummy. It's all over.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Nothing. This is all your fault anyways. If you're gonna laugh, then laugh. Natsuki? If this is about you reading manga, I don't think any of us see a problem with it.
Wait, that's what you're upset about? That we know you read manga? Sorry, but I don't see the problem here. It's a big deal. I read manga all the time.
Well, yeah, that's to be expected.
Seriously, what's the problem?
You wouldn't understand. Natsuki, you don't have to explain it all of it to us, but you don't have to worry. We decided we wanted this club to be an escape for people, where they can be themselves. A place where they can feel like they belong and not have to worry. So if you enjoy reading manga, then that's what you enjoy.
I mean, it's on our poster, so you know it must be true.
That's a little ham-fisted, don't you think? What's this have to do with ham?
Sarah, you're thinking about it too literally.
Maybe, but I don't think so if it's what we're actually trying to accomplish. All nice things to say, but it's all talk.
Then why not stay and find out? They seem startled all of a sudden. It's probably the smoothest move he's made in this entire series. Maybe I sounded more aggressive than I wanted. Sorry, I just know how it all sounds. Like, I'm trying to sell you a bill of goods, that it's all too good to be true. You're right, maybe it is, but that doesn't mean we're not gonna try. Promise this to Yuri, and now I'll promise it to you. We'll give it our all to make this a welcoming place. Not just for you or Yuri, but for anyone that needs it. We don't want it to be something that's just written on a poster. So before you write us off, why not stay and find out for yourself? Silence is my only answer at first, as the three girls just kind of look at me stunned. You're shaping up quite nicely, boy. Good job. I hope I didn't overdo it. No, I think you impressed Monica. You're picking up. You're picking things up from her, boy. Plus, it'd be nice to have someone else in the club that reads manga. She seems to perk up a little bit at that, but quickly reverts back to her defensive self. Alrighty, sounds good, Zach. You have a good one. A cat wall playground, that's amazing. I was wondering what I got pinged about. Have fun with transparent Sayuri? Will do. Somehow, even after my amazing speech, she still seems a little unsure. I really thought that would work.
I couldn't have said it any better, Ben. Everything he just said, I completely echo. Also, if you wanted, you could even keep some manga in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, I planned on making a personal library for the club when we got more members anyway. Plus, if Yuri is keeping a tea set in here, I don't see a problem with you keeping some manga in here. Man, she really hasn't changed. What was that? Nothing. Alright, I'll try out your club then.
I have a feeling there was a little more to that jab. And I want to know more. Yes!
Dang, calm down. It's not that exciting.
No, it is. You have no idea.
With you, we can officially be recognized as a club.
Suddenly, we hear the door slide open behind us. Then shuffles Yuri, looking noticeably more disheveled than when she left.
Hey Yuri, welcome back. You sure were gone for a while.
My apologies.
I noticed just like before, Yuri's gaze never leaves the floor.
Ben, don't say that. It's rude. You never know. She might be...
Stop. I know what you're gonna say, and I don't want to hear it.
Ben?
Huh? What's up?
Was he just talking to himself?
You're just noticing this now? Nope. Anyways, Yuri, we have some good news.
Oh yeah, Natsuki here has agreed to join the literature club. Now we've reached the requirements to be recognized as an official club.
Throat is starting to not love me.
I wish I could stay to celebrate the occasion, but I'm not feeling well. So if you will excuse me, I think it would be best if I went home to rest. My apologies. It's alright, Yuri. We can call it here for today. We can hold our first official club meeting tomorrow.
Sounds good to me.
Sorry to end things here. It was nice to meet you, Natsuki. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Huh. Likewise. Hey, Yuri. But before I could say anything further, Yuri has already grabbed her things and left the room. Could do with a comma after further. See you later? Begin my walk back home, bathing in the orange hue from the setting sun. I breathe in the surrounding warmth as I think about today's events. Ooh, look, it's your favorite, sunset lighting!
Today was a good day, wasn't it, Ben?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you met Natsuki and she ended up joining the club as well. I'm sure it made Monika's day. After all, she's been working hard for this for a long time.
Yeah, I guess.
Ben, what's wrong?
Nothing, I'm just...
Worried about Yuri?
Well, yeah, I am. She just left so abruptly and was gone for so long.
Maybe she really wasn't feeling well?
I don't know, maybe, but it's just all so weird. Missing a word and a comma, like how quickly she left both times. Also, did you notice how she looked down the entire time?
Yeah, now that you mention it, that's definitely a little weird.
I mean, she seemed fine when we first got there, too. I mean, she only really started to act strangely when Natsuki got there.
You don't think she could be the reason, do you?
I don't know. It's really just a guess. I really hope not, though. Like you said, now we're officially a club. Monika's been working so hard for her. If it turns out those two don't like each other, it could seriously complicate things. We might end up losing one of them, and if we do, we'd be back to square one again. There's no point in worrying about it now, though. Not much good it will do us. We'll just have to wait until tomorrow to see. Hopefully Yuri will be there. While I ponder the situation, I hear Sarah let out a little giggle. Why are you giggling?
You just continue to surprise me.
What do you mean?
Well, look at you. I never thought you would be so worried about the club or one of its members. I don't think I've ever seen you like this.
Like what? What happened to your eyes?
Passionate. I didn't think I would see you worry so much about the club or one of its members.
Well, yeah. Doing this to help you. I don't want anything to get in the way of that. She simply shakes her head.
No, it's something more than that. The way you were talking to Natsuki about the club, it was different.
I mean, I was thinking of what you would have said in that situation. After all, you're the one that inspired Find the Place Where You Belong. That's what you told me you wanted the club to be, even before we started all this. Even before we even started all this. A little bit redundant. Yeah, redundant, much redundant? So I'd like to think I was speaking for you there as well. Then I think you did a good job. But I think you're enjoying this more than you think, and that's what I enjoy seeing. But don't be doing this all just for me, okay? Well, this isn't about me. That's what you think. And so ends another great day of learning. Not that I would know. I wasn't really paying attention today. Normally it's because I don't really care about what's going on, which is still part of the reason. Mainly though, I was worrying about the club. I should feel excited. Maybe there's a little bit of that. Just can't stop worrying about what's going to happen. How will Yuri act? Will she be the same as yesterday? Will she act as if nothing is wrong? Heck, she might not even show up. I wonder if Monica noticed how strange Yuri was acting yesterday as well. If she did, I wonder if she came to the same conclusion I did. Or probably not, as my head often tends to jump to the worst case scenarios. So Yuri kept telling me that I have nothing to worry about. I wish I could believe her. Again, it must be nice to be an optimist. Hey, Ben! Oh, hi, Natsuki. Oh, it's you, Nat. Why the heck are you yelling in my ear? Excuse me. Well, I've been trying to get your attention for like a minute. Also, don't call me Nat. Sorry, I guess I was a little zoned out. Yeah, no kidding. What were you saying? I was just letting you know you should go on ahead of me to the club. I need to grab my stuff from my locker. Oh, you mean you're... Don't say it out loud, dummy! Sorry. It's nice, yeah. It's whatever. Anyways, I'll see you there. As she's leaving, I'm tempted to call out to her. Part of me wants to just ask her if there's anything between her and Yuri that we should know about. That's a conversation best saved for later. I decide against it, though. First, I wouldn't really know how to smoothly bring it up. Second, I doubt she'd be willing to give me an honest answer to begin with. Guess I'll just have to see how things play out. Want to look for it? I mean... I bet you I could find it in the RPA file. Okay. Chapter 3. Yoink those in there. Now let me paste the RPA file for Chapter 4 in here. Wait, this is the one for Chapter 4, right? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Alright. Audio. What do we got for audio? Nope, not that one. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, Underskins, but you're looking at the chat. In the game files, it's called jump.ogg. Let me just send it to you. I don't know what it's actually called, but maybe you could figured it out. Let me see, where? There you are. There you are. I was about to say, here. There. I don't know how useful that'll be for like putting it into Google or something, but that's what it is straight from the mod files. So yeah, there you go. Close enough. There you go. Hey everyone. Club time! My heart sinks a little as the only person I notice in the club room is Monica, in her now usual place, behind the teacher's desk, writing away on something. When I enter the room, though, she looks up at me and flashes a smile. For some reason, though, the smile seems different for some reason. Not in a bad way, though. Seems bigger than usual. More genuine, in a way.
Hey Ben, how goes it?
Oh, alright, I guess. How about you? Boy, are you blind? That doesn't look very genuine to me.
I'm good. Excited for today.
You should be. This is what you've been working for.
I know. It's just I've been waiting for this for so long. I'm almost a bit worried it won't live up to my expectations. I want it to be perfect.
I don't think you need to worry about that right now. Yeah, don't get too caught up in the moment. Just enjoy seeing all your work pay off. I think you can stress about that later. Let's just enjoy today for what it is.
I know you're right. I'll try my best. Oh, I didn't know Ben had arrived.
I look over in the direction of a familiar voice. Standing in the doorway of the classroom storage closet is Yuri. Who are you talking about? It won't live up to my expectations? She means today, the first, like, quote-unquote official meeting of the club. That's what she's referring to. I feel myself breathe a small sigh of relief. Hey, Yuri. Glad to see you here.
Where else would I be?
What were you doing inside the closet?
I was just putting away my tea set. Would you like to take a look at it?
Yeah, sounds good.
See, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Yeah, whatever.
Go on. Say it.
Say what, exactly?
That I was right. You sat there all day worrying about nothing.
Okay, fine. You were... Nope, sorry, can't do it.
Meanie.
As I'm dealing with Sayori, Yuri exits the storage closet carrying her tea set on a silver tray.
Whoa.
Yuri places the tea set on the desk in front of me. I'm kind of struck by the ornateness of the design of the set. It's covered in multicolored flowers that are all connected by branches. However, the flowers are 2D, while the branches seem more like they're growing out of the pot while acting as the handles as well. Yuri? This is awesome. She looks away, trying to hide her blushing face, but failing to do so as usual.
It's so pretty. I wish I had one.
You wouldn't even know what to do with it. You don't know how to make tea.
So I would just have it to look at.
Where did you find this?
It was actually a present from my mom. My mom was a very big tea fan herself. She would go on to pass that passion on to me. She told me all about the different kinds of teas and the ways to prepare them. The importance of tea. How it is an important ritual in our culture that represents many different things. She taught me all this, and many other things.
I'm sure she did. She sounds like a smart lady. Sounds like a good woman. I have to say, after hearing all that, I'm excited to have some tea.
You and me both, Ben, especially if Yuri is making it. She sounds like a real pro. Sadly, we'll have to wait a little while longer, though.
Dang it.
I'll just go ahead and put it back in that case.
Why do we have to wait?
Well, first, Natsuki isn't here. Secondly...
At that moment, the door slides open and in walks Natsuki, holding a rather large box.
Hey, I made it.
Whoa, hey Nat, what's in the box? Don't tell me that's all your manga.
Don't call me Nat. And yeah, so what if it is?
I'm just surprised you could carry it all this way.
Just because you would have a hard time doesn't mean I would. Not all of us are as wimpy looking as you.
Well, never really been fast on my feet, especially during an argument. What bugs me is I know I'll think of something really good later. It won't really matter at that point. To answer your question, Sarah, no. Only us can see Sayori. So that everybody else, it just looks like we're talking to ourselves. Which is, yeah, not a good look. So who knows if Sarah is actually real, or if she's just been a figment of our imagination all this time. Whatever. Anyways, are we even gonna have room for it? And I just want to say, this happened to me all the time. I think a lot of people can relate to that. You know, you think of a really good comeback in an argument, like, hours later, when it doesn't matter, and it's like, shit, I should have said that.
I'm sure I can find room. I mean, Monica did say I could keep my manga here. Yeah, I did. I just didn't expect you to have so much. But I guess it's too late for that now. You're free to move some stuff around, but be careful.
At this time, Yuri finally rejoins us. I notice her and Natsuki locking eyes, but just as fast they look away. Honestly, it looks like they're each trying their hardest not to look at each other.
Hey Yuri. Hello Natsuki.
At least she did run out of the room this time. You mean didn't? Still, I can tell something's wrong. She still won't look up at Natsuki, and I can see her grabbing at the hem of her skirt. Yuri? Something you wanna talk about? Not to mention she's standing incredibly close to me. More behind me when I think about it. Not that I mind, but it's a bit weird. This is probably the closest a girl has ever been to me. Which is a sad thing to think about. Still, it's an improvement from yesterday. So maybe it was just shyness, and I misjudged the level to which Yuri deals with it. Maybe you should, I don't know, talk to one of them about this?
I'm just gonna put this away now.
As Natsuki heads into the closet, I see Monica still slaying away on some paper. I think you meant slaving away. How did you... I'm gonna chalk that up to another autocorrect moment. Because I could see autocorrect correcting slaving away to slaying for no reason. It's always something with her. Hey Monica, what are you working on so furiously over there?
Oh sorry, I'm almost done. It's just some last-minute paperwork for the club. Once I have this all finished, I'll just head over to the faculty office and turn this in. After that, the literature club will finally be official.
That's great! I really had no idea there was so much paperwork clubs have to worry about.
Don't worry, you will.
Wait, what? I hear the giggles coming from Sayori and Yuri behind me.
Well, yeah, you're the vice president. After all, you don't expect me to handle all the work.
Oh my. What have you done? Oh my god, what have you done? You fool! You fool! I kind of was. I mean, that face says it all, guys. Like, what did you expect?
And you're supposed to be my vice president? Amateur.
That is so mean. That is so mean, bro. I was thinking you could handle all the boring paperwork stuff and I could just enjoy having a position of power over others. If this is sarcasm, you're doing a really bad job of hiding it. Monica's only response was an icy glare. Yep, as I would expect. So icy I can feel the room around me dip to a freezing cold. Yeah, good, because you deserve that one. Joking. Good. The icy look is quickly replaced by that all too familiar friendly face. Now you've seen her fangs. Don't make her bear them. Scary how quickly Monica can switch between the two. So yeah, don't piss her off, okay? Any veteran can tell you that.
Sorry, I know you were. I've just been a little stressed about all this the last couple days. I mean, I didn't want to tell you this, but...
Shit. We all run over to see what happened. I'm the first one over there, and what I see puts a knot in my stomach. Standing there is Natsuki, hand over her mouth, face white as a sheet of paper over Yuri's broken tea set. She stands over Yuri's broken tea set. Sorry, I read that wrong. Oh dear. Oh. This is bad. I like the reuse of the sprites. And I like what they did with the sprite work here, but oh, dear Lord. Shit.
Oh no, Yuri.
I slowly step aside to let Monica and Yuri have a look. I hear a small gasp from Yuri. Yuri quickly moves over to the broken shards on the floor. For a while, she doesn't know what to do. She just kneels there, looking at the broken pieces. For what feels like hours, she slowly begins to pick up the pieces. Careful, that's broken glass. Although I suppose you know that. She walks past me and Monica, not saying a thing. She places the shattered bits on top of a desk. The room is swallowed in intense silence. The three of us just stand there, looking at her, unsure of what to do or say at this moment. I mean, yeah, that was a precious gift to her. That's irreplaceable. And now it's gone. After she literally just brought it in. Like, what do you think that's gonna do to her? That wasn't just any tea set, that was a family heirloom. Like, bro. I want to reach out. Ask her if she's okay. No. Don't. Don't do it, boy. But it doesn't feel right. And I feel like I know the answer. I look over at Natsuki, who looks absolutely terrified. She keeps on opening her mouth as if she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. Yeah, it's best to just not say anything right now. I notice now that Yuri is trembling. I can't see her face, but I'm sure she's fighting back tears right now. No, those weren't tears, boy. Oh boy, everybody buckle up. This is about to get wild.
I can't believe you.
She takes a step towards Natsuki. Without even thinking, I step in between the two.
I was willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, Natsuki, but I see I was foolish in that endeavor. You haven't changed at all. You're still the same self-centered child you always have been, only caring about yourself. You're still not over that? We were kids, Yuri.
So you two do go quite a ways back. I didn't expect there to be, history that far back between you two. Jesus.
I would if you didn't continue to hurt me.
It's safe to say at this point I'm completely lost at this point as to what's going on. It's clear this is more than just a tea set. This is about more than just a tea set, sorry. Yuri seems to be holding nothing back at this moment.
Yeah, because Natsuki finally broke her.
You can see the tears running down her face. I never thought I would see Yuri like this. I didn't even think she had it in her to get so mad.
Yeah, exactly. So when somebody like Yuri has something like this happen to her, what did you expect?
I'd expect anybody to react in such a way.
She has a lot more sides to her than first appears. You don't think I hear the things you whisper about me to your friends? All the hurtful things you say, all the rumors you spread. Do you really hate me that much? Yes!
Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, Monica and I are just looking at each other like, what have we gotten ourselves into?
I hate you. You always have to play the victim, don't you? Everyone should feel bad for Yuri. Have you ever thought about why you're alone? Why no one wants to be your friend? Maybe it's because you and the way you walk around like you're above us. You act like you're so much better than everyone. That's why no one talks to you. That's why no one wants to be your friend. You're the problem, Yuri, not them. And that's why I stopped being your friend. Silence.
Makes me wonder how long this has been building up between these two. Like, if it goes that far back, how long has this been going on? We just let those final words hang in the air. Yeah, like I said, I expect Monty and I are looking at each other completely bewildered, like, what? Say things are beyond uncomfortable would be an accurate statement. Yuri stands there in stunned silence at first, but quickly snaps out of it. Furiously, Yuri grabs her bag and exits the room, followed by a loud slam of the door. Kama. She leaves without saying another word. Monica and I look towards Natsuki, hoping she can give us answers on what just happened. Comma and should not be capitalized.
Instead, she just looks at us with a guilty expression. Excuse me. Before quickly grabbing her stuff and running off, leaving the remaining three of us to figure out what the hell just happened. I don't think I would believe what just happened if I didn't see it with my own eyes. Hey, you sound just like that one guy from Half-Life 2. Wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. What the Ben! I think that was meant to be yeah, that was meant to be yeah, that's both of them. Monica and Sayori. I'm sorry, but what just happened? You saw that too, right? Those two were ready to tear each other's heads off.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ben, that was so scary. Monica walks over to the desk, examining the broken pieces.
Why didn't I say anything?
Monica, don't beat yourself up over this. There was nothing you could have done. Yeah, this goes beyond just any history, they might have here in this school. This goes way beyond that. This is something we can't hope to understand with the limited information we have. We have to confront them about this. Get more of the story. That's the only way we're gonna unravel this. So yeah, come on. Don't beat yourself up over this.
Still, I should have done something. Anything. I'm the club president. I should have stepped in, but instead, I just stood there. Anything would have been better than what I did.
You're not the only one at fault here, Monica. I was there too, and it's not like I was much help either. Yeah, the only thing he did was get in the way of both of them. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure we did step between them, but that didn't do much to stop them. Honestly, I don't think we could have done anything in that situation. Clearly those two have some serious problems. I would say they have some unresolved beef between each other that goes back many, many years.
Either way, we need to get those two back here.
What? You can't be serious. I don't even know how we would do that. Even if we managed to get those two in the same place, they would probably kill each other.
Look, I know, but it's important that we get those two back here. If we don't, we're gonna lose more than just 2 club members.
What do you mean? Remember how those two gave us official club status? Yeah, remember how you said if we lost them, we'd be back to square one? Yeah, that's what she means, dipshit. Also, have a good night, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out tonight. You have a good one.
I was trying to tell you earlier. The school president approached me a couple days ago.
What? What do you mean president? Principal?
They told me if we didn't reach the required number of people for a club, they would kick us out.
I knew there was a reason to be worried. Kick you out of what? Kick you out of the room?
That's kind of vague, Monica. I need more specifics.
Just watching Bay's karaoke stream? Oh, sounds like fun, Imprudent. We're not we're not doing too hot over here. We're on episode 4 of this series right now, and it turns out Yuri and Natsuki in this story go way back. Like, they apparently knew each other when they were kids, and they have some unresolved beef between each other that goes years back. And Yuri finally snapped because while Natsuki was putting her manga away in the closet, she somehow broke Yuri's tea set. The one that was a family heirloom from her mother, a gift.
So, yeah. So suffice to say, Yuri was not happy with Natsuki. And that was finally the straw that broke the camel's back for her. So, yeah, now those two want to rip each other's heads off. They both stormed out. And now Monica and I have just been left dumbfounded on what to do, because now we're going to lose our club status. And we're going to get kicked out of this room, presumably. Not going to be allowed to use it anymore. So, yeah, things are not good. Things are very not good. And what do you know? That's actually where the chapter ends. I kind of figured it had to be approaching an end point soon. So, yeah. That is the end for now. Because we're going to pick up the final currently released episode, episode 5, next week. Because it's 2:30 and I don't... 2:35 in the morning, I should say, for me, roughly. And I don't think I really have the time to finish the final episode, because episode 5 is supposed to be another long one. So, yeah, if you find yourself playing episode 3 of this mod in the future, and you found this video looking for a fix for chapter 3, for the one background that doesn't show up, link is in the description for that. You're welcome. And yeah, I think this is another case of a mod that is getting better as it goes along. Like, the grammar still has problems, but it feels better than the first couple of episodes. Like, it's still rough, really rough in spots, but it feels a little bit better, and I'm still really enjoying the story for this. Like I said in the description, I'd put this as like a solid C or like C+ tier mod. Like, yeah, it has that kind of, and if you don't know, like, for me, like, a C tier mod is one where, like, it has, you know, some serious things working against it, but it's still enjoyable in its own right. Like, you know, I can still enjoy it for what it is. It's not, you know, gonna blow me away or anything, but, you know, it's still, like, I would still play it. Like, I still enjoy it. And she sung Down Under. She's Australian. I am Australian. It was so surreal. Sounds like it. I don't know the song, but I will just have to take your word for it. But yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. It was a lot of fun getting to play this again. And I'm kind of curious if they are still working on this. I'm kind of curious if they're still working on this, because, you know, they say more episodes soon, but the last episode was I guess it's a bit soon-ish. The last episode was released December 25th, so on Christmas of last year. So, yeah. Episode 5 came out towards the very end of last year. So, yeah, hopefully this is still in the works. Because, yeah, up until this point, they were having new releases like every few months. Like, episode 4 was released in May of last year. And episode 3 was released December 24th, Christmas Eve, 2021. So, yeah, like maybe 2 releases a year? I don't know if the team's just getting more busy, or if things happen behind the scenes with Team Final Stand. I don't know, honestly. Like, that's none of my business. I haven't, you know, met any of the team members, so I honestly couldn't tell you. But yeah, those are kind of my thoughts on this mod series so far. And yeah, I'm gonna call it a night before I ramble too much. It's 2:40-ish, so I might do something in the VC for like 10 minutes. I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the YouTube audience tonight. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. So until then, take care.